spill some in right here.
Real spill.
I'm
Real
happy.
spill.
Let me get some. Hey, hold on.
Okay, real spill. That's what I'm talking about.
It's called respect. It's your boy Chef Barber, and I'm the Chef Studio Cook. Fuck with Real Spill Podcast. On the real side, on that
Break a bitch and make her sell her pussy. Nigga, this your girlfriend. If that bitch decided to AWOL right now, your whole world ends. I catch a bitch.
hey. What's the day? What's the word of the day? It is Friday. It is 93 degrees. It's hot. Everybody should have some money in their bank account. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, man?
Nah, I ain't got no coin. I'm broke. Still past the plate.
I don't want to hear that shit.
What's good? What's good, everybody? I'm over here at treatment, so if y'all hear anything in the background, that's where I'm at right now. I'm on the machine.
Okay. So you feel up to
You said
to
what?
I say you feel up to being part of what's going on? You up
I'm
to it?
here. I'm here. I might be on mute, but I'm here.
Okay.
What we talking about today?
Uh, you know, I got the title, like what's the real message that these people send in the black community? That's the title. And I want to get into that. But we are organic over here, you know what I'm saying? But we can talk about what's going on in the world.
To be honest, um, I want to talk about what y'all talk about, but I also want to understand what y'all talking about. I understand y'all talking about Adam, whatever the ninja name it is. I can't really say, but I want to say because I'm out in public. But
Adam 20,
yeah,
Adam 33, Adam
40
12.
bars,
That's what you want to talk.
whatever that ninja name is.
You want to
But
talk
yeah,
about the Adams thing? Okay.
I
Adam
want to
Adam
understand
20.
what y'all talking about. I understand y'all trying to say he's a fed or whatever, because there's a lot of people say that.
Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of people say that, and it's some truth to it.
What's good,
And
Monk?
it's some truth to it. I do. I think he have like an arrangement with them. I don't think he have an arrangement with him, but I think he understand that um, they can use things
They're
from his
trying to call his
video.
man an informant.
They can use his
What's
his
good,
his
Jordan?
interview.
Hold on, Spill. I'm about to share your link over there right now for the StreamYard and also the YouTube. But you can keep talking. I'm listening.
Yeah, no, I don't like to overtalk nobody. So I'm gonna let you
You
get
know
all
what?
your I'm gonna let you get all your shout outs out. I'm gonna go get all your shout outs out. When you done with that, then
What
I'll
you
go
talking
ahead
to?
and continue.
Talking to? About to share you out right now. Y'all don't mind the noise in the background. I'm at my treatment on the machine right now. Let me see. I don't know if y'all can see that. So hold on. I'm also gonna share the link to the panel over there too. Give me a second. Yeah, good. Hold on. But you don't be over talking. I'm used to you by now. Shoot. Matter of fact, I used to over talk you when I went live on my junk. I'm gonna start back going live. Can you hear me?
Yeah, same on.
You said what?
I'll just make it sure you can hear.
Yeah, you good, you good.
All right, so you got all your business out the way.
Yeah, but still, I might be knocked out in a few minutes. I
Like,
ain't
right,
gonna lie. I get narcolepsy on this machine. I get narcolepsy on
right
this
into the
machine.
matrix.
What's good, Ronnie?
Went
Appreciate you
right into the
supporting me.
matrix.
You said what?
Now I was saying you went right into the matrix.
Oh, hold on, hold on. I'm here. I'm
Okay,
here.
okay.
What's good, Hurricane? Yeah, don't forget to come over here to Real Spill, like, comment, and subscribe. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, I give it a good 15. I'm gonna be knocked out. They're gonna have to hold it down for y'all.
All right, I can hold it down.
What's good, y'all? I'm not trying to be too loud, cause yeah, out in public. What they saying? Hold on, let me see. My bad, my bad. I just like to give people recognition. I just saw what you said. My fault.
All right, so actual question. What you want to know?
You said what? What was the question?
Yeah, what's the question that you asked?
You said what?
What was the question you asked? You said something about understands how people say what about Adams.
Well, I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
You was trying to understand what people said about Adam 22, right?
Yeah, I said I want to understand what's going on with that whole situation. I'm hearing people been calling this man a snitch right along with well allegedly a snitch him and Vlad TV.
That's what you want to know. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
So,
like where's the evidence? Where's the proof? Why are they calling this man a snitch?
well, because I think when it comes to Adam, it's a law where law enforcement is able to use podcasts and information from podcasts and enter them as evidence against the person on the podcast. I think Adam understand that that's a thing that they can do. So when you see him interview people like Sauce Walker, baby mama, and his line of questioning is the line of questioning that can, depending on her answer, is what can they can use that part. Like she
So
answers,
basically, her giving out information.
yeah, it's like some dog whistling shit. Like she say, oh, he don't pay his taxes and shit like that. Like, oh, he's really sending us out on this. Like, he's really doing whatever information come out after that. Adam knows that law enforcement can clip that and use that as evidence against Sauce Walker. He know that
But I don't get if he was supposed to be so called cool with these people. Why would he do that?
because
Is
he's
he
not
a
cool.
is
He's
he an
not. Listen,
alleged informant?
no, this is thing is like Adam uses that angle when he's not cool with somebody. So if you're not on Adam's good side, then he'll use that angle as a tool to, know, put you in jail or get you in trouble.
Oh, so he got his picks and chooses of who he want to snitch on.
Pretty much.
Well, he ain't is.
Because it all depends on his relationship with him, with you, his relationship with you. If he cool with you, then he won't use it against you. But if he don't like you or if he don't fuck with you, then he'll use it against you.
So
He'll
he likes to
manipulate.
spin narratives.
It ain't even spinning narratives. It's, it has to be in order for the police to use it as evidence against somebody. There has to be some sort of truth to it. So it's not that he's spinning the narrative; it's that he's trying to get the legal information about you on his podcast, so the police can obtain that information and use it against you. So it's
But
not
wouldn't that
a
make him an
narrative.
informant? Like, wouldn't he get
That
paid
no,
for that?
no. I don't know if he has an actual deal with the police. Like if he gets paid from them for this type of information. I'm not sure. But
Because
I know that he knows that they can use it. I know that much.
because like, wouldn't that be highly suspicious? You go on an interview with somebody, and all of a sudden you end up in the back of a police car because what you said on that specific
Well,
interview.
no, it's not. See, when it comes to Adam, he's gonna. Okay, so now we're gonna change the subject. So 'cause we talking about one. I'm speaking on one dynamic. Now you taking it to another dynamic. So that dynamic is if I interview a person and it's some illegal things going on with that person. If Adam questions that, asks the question, if they give the answer, and it's an admission of guilt, then Adam not per se.
Then why would people still go on the interview with him? I don't get that because it looks like he's looking for a little tweaks in what they say, like little hints of truth of them admitting alleged crimes and all that stuff.
Okay, so if the story is surrounding you and it's an illegal thing, it's not that he's like he presents the question, right? You have to give an answer. If you give the answer admitting guilt, that's not on Adam, that's on you. Because you know that this is some illegal activity. You know that the police may or may not be looking into this. So if you get up there and try to prove the gangster, you the toughest nigga in the world, and that you are out here doing illegal shit, then that's on you. You're self snitching. You should be smart enough to not answer that question and
So,
move right along. That's
so what?
not on Adam. That's not Adam trying. Adam just trying to get the news. He's just trying to get the story. He's trying to get the views from the story, right?
But what I
Because
don't
that's
get, why would you keep going over there to this man? And like I said, even though he's not snitching, he's taking bits and parts of what you say out to basically
no,
incriminate
no, no,
you.
no. He's not taking anything out. He's
Oh, he
asking
did.
you. Listen, he's asking you a question, and you're giving him an answer. That's not removing and adding.
Then they could have simply said no comment. I don't gotta tell you nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. How you?
What's good, Ted?
What going on? What going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good? You good? I hear
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you, bro. Hey, wife.
you. What's good, Ted?
I had to get that in this morning. Man, just chilling. What the deal? Real spill.
I'm just learning a little bit about what's going on with this Adam 22 or whatever the ninja name is. I just want to know
Oh,
why everybody call him an informant and all that stuff. So I'm getting a little bit of the
right,
backstory.
right. So
Yeah.
like he was saying, and I, what you saying about he
You
taking
good?
bits and pieces out when he clipping
No,
it
I
up.
can't hear Ted.
Oh, damn.
So you can't hear
Can you hear
Ted?
me still?
No,
I hear
I'm
you.
gonna have to give me a second.
Yeah, what's the deal about
What's the deal, my guy?
uh cooling? I drop down, bro, so she can keep rocking. I ain't gonna fuck you up right quick. I got you. I got
All right, y'all. We having a little difficulty, man. Type if you can hear me. If y'all can hear me, type something in the chat. If y'all can hear me, type something in the chat.
Man, what happened to Ted? He don't drop down?
Yeah, because you know when people
so.
leave and come back.
Yeah, I
Um,
definitely couldn't hear him. All I saw was his circle
good
moving
morning,
and I
Vic.
was it.
Yeah. So what you what
So,
you what you not? All right. So listen. So you saying he's clipping things up. He's not clipping or adding or taking away from anything somebody says. If they say it, then that's what they said.
I just, like I said, I just think that's stupid. Going to an interview and this man's questioning, questioning you about specific crimes, and you know, allegedly, if you did the crime or not, why would you answer it?
Clout. People want
That's
clout.
the wrong type of cloud.
I
All cloud
mean,
ain't
Can y'all
good
both hear
cloud.
me?
You good?
yeah, we hear you.
Still, you can hear me, bro. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So then, to help you out right quick, do what I was gonna say, man. They're like us up here. We won't ask niggas those type questions. But at a certain point where you start playing and you keep playing, we're gonna do the content. You see what I'm saying? That's all it really is. But
But
that'll
still,
start
they have the
off
right not to answer that. You don't have to answer
right.
anything you don't want to answer.
That's the whole point. Like he really ain't did that wrong because he'll fuck nigga for asking them stupid questions, but you crazy for answering them though.
Yeah, you definitely
You
not
know,
allowed to answer.
for real. Cause when we first got on here, I know one of my things. Well, I ain't talking about no overcation. I ain't doing none of that with the woo. Man, you need to get up there playing, talking all crazy. Fuck it. Hey, what's going on with
Self
you, bro?
incriminating.
Start putting for real. Start putting you in the trick bag. If you gonna keep on playing, man.
Like I said, it's a matter of clout. It's definitely a matter of clout too. It's a clout. Wanting to be, have all the clout as to being the, roughest, toughest motherfucker to touch the surface of, the earth.
It's still even that. I don't know what you get out of that. You pump faking on the internet, ain't nobody gonna see you unless they see you in public or in person.
Yeah, I can't answer to why. I can't telegraph an answer from a person as to why they do anything. I just know from what I see, I just can make sense of it. You know, I can see why it's being brought up. I can't give a telegraph an answer to as to why they answer the question. That's just beyond my scope. You know what I'm saying? But
Like I said, I just think that's stupid. It's very stupid because you going on there, you're incriminating yourself. Not
it's
only just
definitely
incriminating yourself, you're incriminating your homies too.
well, it's pretty much yourself. You are incriminating yourself, and I don't know why. I can't answer as to why someone would want to even do that, but it's being done. And Adam know that people niggas do that. So I mean, some niggas, all of us don't do that. All of us don't have to get down to be trying to prove something to a certain dynamic of people. Some of us don't give a fuck what you think. The story. And if it's an illegal act, then we're not trying to go to jail. So we're not going to give you, nothing on that. People had an option to answer the question, Moni. If they answer the question, then they know what come behind answering that shit. So you can't say, hey, he's a snitch, or hey, he put me in the trick bag. No, nigga, you answered the question.
It's just the fact that they go into this thing and y'all talking too much. You can't be talking too much about what's going on and what y'all did allegedly. That's self
Well,
incrimination, and
yeah,
that's
but I'm not here to save no nigga. I don't give a fuck what a nigga do.
oh, I should have brought my headphones today. Spill.
I don't give a fuck what a nigga do or don't do.
Right. That was the actual point I was making. Like we try not to be on no stupid shit like that, but at a certain point when you start doing talking crazy, we gonna get the country. Like
Yeah, cause you giving it up. Well, shit, you gonna give it up, nigga. We gonna let you give it up.
It's just the
You
fact
must.
that you're not only incriminating yourself, you're incriminating me too. If we allegedly did a crime together,
Well, everybody don't not doing crimes with everybody. It might just have something to do with just that singular person. And so anytime, any crime you talk to somebody about and you admit to, I don't give a fuck if you are who it is, what it is, what's the. It don't matter. You're not supposed to be doing that. You just act like in an interrogation room. You know, I say I don't. I can't. Like I said, I can't telegraph an answer for these niggas. And you know, if you gonna tell the story, we gonna get the content as journalists. Niggas fully aware that what the fuck they doing. I'm not giving nigga a out and trying to put the place to blame on somebody else when you are fully aware of what the consequences behind what you did and what you're doing. That's
just
just
stupid action, stupid.
that's
I
that
mean,
on
they can
that.
still do the interview. You ain't gotta say everything that y'all did. You ain't gotta say nothing.
Hold on, one quick. Go ahead, take over, Ted.
Tim must be doing something. But yeah, y'all, I'm just learning a little bit about Adam 22. I've been hearing a lot of people say this man is a snitch. The only reason I know about him is because all those allegations between him and his wife, and you know, them doing the freakily junk. That's all I know of him. But yeah, everybody I'm at streaming. That's why I keep going on mute. I told Spill I got like a good 15. I got like 5 more minutes, and then I'm about to knock out. I'll probably hit the panel later. But yeah, I gotta add Ted and him down to the description later. I gotta make sure I added everybody from the panel that was on yesterday. That was on the panel yesterday. Let me see. But good morning, everybody. Good morning, GD. Good morning. Who's that?
my bad.
Jordan.
What I'm sorry, what did you say about everybody who was on the panel yesterday?
I said I gotta make sure I added everybody in my description yesterday that was on the panel, so that whoever, if I got some people that's not sub to y'all, they can sub to y'all.
Man, I so appreciate you, man. You really be working hard, fucking with the game, man. I really appreciate it, man. I really do. You
I'm
know
just
what
like
I'm
this.
saying?
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. That's how we grow.
Right, right. Because I know, but you treat me so different, though, and that's why I really appreciate it so much. Because you know what I'm saying. You know I'm busy. Whether I'm a big star, so I might not have time to come through all the time. But you don't really be tripping about that. You still fuck with me. I really appreciate that, man.
At the end of the day, we all human. We got real life outside these internet streets. Got real
Right,
life going
right,
on.
right. Because I've never been on your stage. I don't think, have I?
Yeah, because I be talking about Instagram content and all this stuff. I think I'm gonna probably
Okay.
let's see, what's today? I'm gonna probably end up going live tomorrow, getting my clips and stuff together, get back onto the Instagram content. Spill, you better pull up or that's your
I'm a,
baby.
See,
I'm a pull up. I'm a pull up. I'm a pull up.
but yeah, I just wanted to make sure I let you know that I really appreciate you for real.
Of course. You ride
Yeah,
with me, I ride with you. I said that from the jump.
for everything, all the sharing, all this, putting this out there, because you don't have to do that.
Like I said, you ride with me, I ride with you. Simple. Ain't no faking over here. We don't do no fake stuff over here.
And that's appreciated and acknowledged, and it's gonna be rewarded. Trust and believe.
Hey, the reward is getting some content out there. The reward is engaging with people from both our sides, also to his side too.
For real. Ain't no fake kicking it. We really
Right.
fuck with it for real. I fuck with you for real, huh? You
But
know
all
the
right,
other day
y'all,
we
I'm
was
about to knock out. I'm dropping down. I appreciate y'all for letting me up. Ted, if you live, I'm gonna share you out. Spill I already shared you out. I don't know. Hold on. You still want
Yeah,
me to
you
use that?
already did. You already
Okay.
said it.
All right, y'all. I'm out, y'all.
All
all right,
right.
figure it out. Can you still hear me, bro? Can you
You hear
still
me,
hear me,
Ted?
bro?
She took the sound. Hold on.
What's the deal, Ted Turner? Early in the morning on the Real Steel podcast. And we about to get right into it. Soon the bro pop back up, man. For real, we about to get right into it. Soon we get the sound check together, man. Good morning. And we about to get right into it. Shout out to the female lady shooter, Moni in the building.
Yeah, man, that's an example of some real type behavior in real time. No fake kicking it, you know what I'm saying? Showing support, not looking for nothing in
For
return. You know what I'm saying? Just
real,
genuine.
for real, sir, for real. I fuck with that, man. For real.
Got
Every
to.
time she popped up, I should okay. That shit did come to me, man. She won me over with that, man.
Yeah, man, she consistent in as to who she is. She ain't never tried to fake kick it or be nothing other than herself. You gotta appreciate it. Even though she left, everybody left with her. But it's all good though. They'll be back. They will be back. Hey, what's going on, man? What's in the news, man? What's on the headlines? Say, Ted. Say, Ted. All right, so since everybody gone, what I've been talking about is what's going on in the media, as far as these folks playing it when it comes to black people. Because you got one set of circumstances where you got a young man that defended himself against a group of attackers that was Caucasian. And he was found guilty and sentenced to 35 years. You have another situation where a young man was running from a store owner about a bottle of water, was shot in the back, and they were found not guilty. Then you have another situation where it's two white dudes involved in the altercation, and one of the white dudes that was attacked by another white guy, and the guy that was attacked stabbed the white guy. He got 10 years and a lesser charge. Then you have the All-Star JR situation where he was attacked and by a group of black guys, and he's the only one in jail. So it's a what's the message? It seemed like if you're if you're being attacked by white people, you have to take the beat. You can't defend yourself. This is not going to be looked at as you. It's going to always be portrayed as too far, too much aggression. They're going to always have a slew of other things that you could have did outside of, you know, the more aggressive approach you took. If you're not white, they're not gonna have any compassion for you. And even if you're running away, your life still not valued, even if you're running away. Because you shouldn't have did the act that had them chasing you. Now the All-Star JR situation was brought into this because he was defending himself by a group of black guys. Now he's locked up, and the group of black guys that attacked him is still free. In that situation, they're saying if you work with us, then we'll be lenient on you. That whole case is against the JR is corruption at its finest. In the statement, in the complaint, you say that you John Doe the guys that attacked him, even though you know the guys that attacked him. So you decided to not put their names there. For what reason? To hide their identity. What gave the feds the reason to hide? What was the reason the feds decided to hide the identity of the attackers? It's not because they further investigated the attackers, because the attackers are just what they were, right? It's just what you presented. Attackers. They're not in custody, they're not in jail. So you're not doing anything to them, but they're working with you. So you're willing to give them the grace they want because they're working with you to bring down another black man. So long as you're willing to be a part of the destruction of anything black, they'll work with you. You on their side, they on your side. They'll give you all the grace because if JR decided, hey, no, if he decided to make a statement and say, no, these guys are the guys that attacked me, this is their name, this is what happened, then those guys would be locked up and everybody would be calling RRA. JR said, y'all know what happened, watch the video. Since he's not any help to them people, they decided to turn against him and make it about him. When you're getting attacked, people say he went too far. Yeah, whatever. If you being attacked, you don't know when the threat is over. The threat is over when the attackers are dead. But if you being honest with yourself, if you're not being biased and shit, if you're not trying to take one side or another, and you just put yourself in that person's shoes, you don't know when that threat is over. The threat is over when the threat is demised. Now I know it can't do nothing to me. Now I know I'm not in harm's way of anything because they can't move anymore. So you don't get to decide when the threat is over for somebody that's being attacked. Same way we said you can't decide how a person handle disrespect. First we can't tell nobody how to respond when they disrespected. Now it's, oh, you went too far when these guys tried to rob you. Which one is it? 'Cause that's the ultimate disrespect, being attacked. But I guess niggas be saying shit until they're affected by the shit. So now they have to revise it. So that's where we at today. You can see it, it's all through like social media, it's all through the news that anytime, a black man is attacking and tearing down another black man, he has free reign to do what he do. It's the whack 100 syndrome. Long as he put niggas, everything he beef with either goes to jail. No, nothing gets stepped on, but it always seems to end up in jail. It's always, and then you got him involved in certain shit that happened, and he gets no repercussions, there's no arrest, no nothing. And they hide his name when they say for our suspects. They don't disclose that information. So it's like, are you always around some shit going on? Nobody go to jail when they say you involved, but everybody else you talk about or you going against end up going to jail because he has to be on the side of the law enforcement or the system that's designed to keep niggas crippled, keep niggas from coming together, keep niggas from doing anything great. It's all throughout history. You got shit, Black Wall Street, and that shit got to looking too good and doing too good. And white folks came through there and burnt that shit down and killed everybody. They don't want to see us doing nothing good as a group, as a whole. It has to be teared down. It has to be torn down. That's just from, I guess, the end of the slavery. They want to, they want to put out there to the public like we're a bunch of, you know, uncivilized human beings. That anytime something is newsworthy, that's the narrative they run with. We uncivilized as a people. We don't deserve justice. We don't deserve, grace when it comes to anything being caught up in that system. Niggas just lean right into it when shit even us like shit. It's always a nigga despising or having some sort of envy or jealousy towards another nigga. Niggas just can't like live with the fact that this guy doing his own thing and just do their own thing. It's always have to be if you like this person or not, then it's okay. Or if they align with what you believe, then they cool. But it's time they don't align with what you trying to push, or they see like, hey, no, you did this wrong. Or I don't see this like that. Now it's like the biggest problem in the world, and it's not. Just move the fuck on. But we can't. But somehow, for some reason, niggas can't do that. Because at the end of the day, what's the fucking point? You want to come out and show that how good you are at tearing down another nigga? Is that the point? If that's the point, then I can't align myself with no shit like that. Make it make sense. Shit ain't about nigga ain't took nothing from you, nigga ain't did nothing to you. Niggas just despise niggas. Niggas just like, oh, he's getting more attention than me and he shouldn't be. Why? Just keep doing what you doing. And people look up. Shouldn't waste your time trying to show up or if something flawed about the shit, the people gonna see it. You can't hide it from the people. They gonna see it. They gonna acknowledge it and they gonna deal with it whether if they want to or not. It's some people, it's no matter what the fuck they do, people just gonna rock with it. I can't sit around and be mad at that or let that shit fester in my spirit and deter me from what the fuck I'm doing. Shit ain't got nothing to do with me. You won't see me nowhere around that shit. And I ain't mad at the fact that it's doing what it's doing. It should be like this one distraction after another. It's one divisive tool after a fucking another. And then we play into it and divide each other. And shit just don't be making no sense to me. I don't like no nigga. Ain't nigga on this motherfucker I like. You can't woo me. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. If that shit ain't right, it ain't right. That's on whoever the fuck bring some shit to my attention. What up, shit? I don't have time for nonsense. I don't want to deal in that shit. So if it's nonsense to me, I'll just call it like I see it and I move right the fuck along. All of this shit is within what I'm saying in this title. They don't give a fuck about us, and we don't give a fuck about us. So it should have never worked. That's why you just do what you do, get with your crowd, and you just rock with your crowd. Whether your crowd is one person or 1,000 people, you just rock with your crowd. If you don't, and you use your time trying to, you know, pay attention to what other people doing and being jealous and mad at what they got going on, then you'll never get to meet your crowd. So you're gonna be stuck in a cage. I ain't a philosopher. I ain't no preacher neither. I just see shit for what it is. And once I see it, you can't tell me I didn't see it. I don't care who you is. At the same time, I ain't mad at you for believing what you believe in. Run with it. Run off into the sunset with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I hope it take you where you trying to go. But time will tell on that. Because you could be right. And I could be wrong. But time gonna tell it and all that shit. But if time to move on, the people move on, and then there's some shit that just keep coming back up, then I know what the problem is. Yeah, me and a person can fall out today. Y'all niggas will never know nothing about it. Y'all will know about the problem, but y'all won't know nothing about them. I ain't finna be like they was on my dick. Nah, down my homie, we ain't supporting each other. But niggas say that niggas wanna use the on my dick shit. Like, damn, nigga, that why I don't fuck with you no more. You hear me? Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, you took that as motherfucking what? All right, cool. That's why I stopped fucking with you, cause you was on some on your dick shit, nigga. I don't do dick. You know what I'm saying? And niggas be saying that shit just so they could try to put a divisive measure in somebody else's relationship or how they support somebody else. Oh, you always and you always, yeah, all right, cause you know that shit what I fuck with right now. Well, that's what they fuck with right now. Let them fuck with it. Time to tell. Just keep doing you. I shouldn't have to say that. This shit shouldn't. I ain't the smartest tool and I ain't the sharpest knife in the motherfucking cupboard, man. I ain't the sharpest tool, you know what I'm saying, in the toolbox. People should this should just be already nigga shit niggas already know. But this is why I lean on the fact that niggas need to have their own experience. That niggas had their experience, man. So I could be wrong with that shit. I'm mad at it either way. Oh fuck if somebody got a problem with what I'm doing. I ain't asked you to help me. Not one time have you ever heard a still asking a nigga for help in a disagreement. I don't need your help, nigga, because you don't know it like I know. You might agree, but that don't mean you can articulate it the way I can. It don't mean you understand it the way that I do. So I don't need no fucking help. But I guess that's content shit. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the content thing. Maybe it's that niggas want to do the back and forth shit because it brings attention and shit. You know what I'm saying? People like controversy. Maybe it's that. And that's fine too. But I ain't into that. So I don't want no controversy. I'll do the controversial shit. But if my opinion end up being controversial, then it is what the fuck it is. It's my opinion. Mine. Yeah.
What's happening? What's happening, man?
What's up, man?
Happy Friday.
Yeah, man. Happy Friday, man. Let me put my cash app up there. I know everybody got some money today. I know everybody got paid today, nigga. Let me own something, man. Shoot something to spill, man. Yeah,
Shit.
man. Hit my cash out, make me live up. What they say, how they say, get the likes up, get me hyped up. Nah, hit the cash out, make me blast up. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with
Man,
me, fuck with my campaign. What's the deal, man?
man, ain't nothing to it, man. You know, try to tap in with the little homies and shit.
Yeah, that's what's up,
See
man. I
you
appreciate it.
already.
I'm up
See
there
you on
preaching. I'm on
that
that
good shit
preaching.
today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Pastor Spiel, man. You know what I'm saying? I go from Dr. Spiel to Pastor Spiel, you know what I'm saying, to the real Spiel. And you know what I'm saying? You like this shit or you not.
That's it. That's the
You know
only
what I'm
two
saying?
ways to see it here. You know,
Right.
motherfuckers that find somewhere in between, they got their own set of issues.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, nigga, I ain't speaking French, you know what I'm saying? I'm speaking English. Niggas ain't doing this shit in private, they putting this shit in public. So if a nigga can see
Man,
it, if I see what you're doing, I can't tell myself I ain't see that shit.
nah, for real.
I'm not. I'm able to put two and two together. You know what I'm saying? I ain't. And then with me personally, I'm not against nobody. Not no nigga.
Hold on. Salute to my ex side quest. Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, but
So
that's real talk, man. You know, I've been sitting here listening to what you've been on, man. I'm like, yeah, that's what's up. A lot of people don't see shit like that. If more people saw shit like that, basically to say it don't concern me. Why am I worried about it? You
right.
know, but motherfuckers always worrying about some shit that don't concern them.
Well, yeah. And then it's like you distracting yourself from your own mission.
Man, facts.
Just get on your own. Get on your grind, man. And whatever comes to that, comes to that. When I got on this motherfucker, bro, wasn't nobody. It was just me. I'm just listening to music, doing what I be doing. Then the motherfucker pop up. Yeah, I go from there.
They
But
pull up, they pull up. If they don't, shit,
they
they
don't.
don't.
But I'm gonna keep it about what I'm doing, and I'm gonna
That
do the
part.
content shit. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't worried about what everybody else got going on. Cause y'all got going on what y'all got going on. Now, if I see something that's I can I can have if I see something good over there and I want to say something about it. Or if I whatever the fuck I decide to do what I see what's going on, then I'll do that. But for the most part, nigga, I make this shit is about the content for real. You know what I'm saying? And the content is the motherfuckers that's, in the public eye. You know what I'm
You
saying?
put it
Like I
out
got
there, it becomes public information, man.
yeah,
That's what a lot of
and,
people
and
fail to realize.
even me, I'm subject to being content, right? You know what I'm
No,
saying?
facts.
So I'm reserved with what I expose to this motherfucker for real. Cause there's some shit you can't if you say something, it's certain shit like you hold near and dear to your heart, right? So you're gonna protect it. And just because you don't expose it doesn't mean you don't love it. You know what I'm saying? You don't expose it because you love it so much that you don't understand the problem you finna have if you fuck with this, right?
Yeah, yeah. But that's
So
you. That's you knowing that you don't want that shit in everybody else content as content for everybody else.
it don't matter whatever the fuck you do with it.
You
There's gonna
see what
be
I'm saying?
it's gonna be what happens is this. Niggas think there's no consequences behind the shit that they do, right? So you got and I don't want to bring other motherfuckers, but you got events, certain shit that happen on the motherfucker that I know I'd have been locked up. No, nigga, I'm coming to see you. You know what I'm saying? With my next check, nigga, I'm coming to see you. I'm finna find you, nigga, because you shouldn't play with that. You know what I'm saying? But being that I'm a protector, you know what I'm saying? I don't expose that because I know how I'm protecting it. You know what I'm saying? And niggas don't understand, like, it's not the fact that I'm hiding anything. It's that this shit ain't your business. If it ain't your business, it ain't your business. Nigga, this my business. Like, niggas can put their address out there if they want to. Now, if their house get broke into, that's on them. You shouldn't have put your fucking address out there. Why, you know what I'm saying, D-Shep? Why would you put your address out there? Like, why would I put where I live on the
I mean,
internet?
unless you don't
So,
give a
because
fuck,
niggas
you
don't
know what I'm
just be
saying?
like, talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they gonna be like, they gonna break in your house, especially if it's something, you know what I'm saying, presentable or something that worth some of value in that motherfucker. They gonna come get it.
A lot of them not even
That's
gonna
what
fuck
niggas
with you,
do.
man.
You know what I'm
That's the
saying? So if
crazy
you
part
put your
about it, though.
kids on the internet and the nigga go to playing, and that's the shit that get you hurt. These
But a lot
niggas
of
be
times,
thinking this is a joke. When I say everything ain't content, I mean that shit. Everything not content.
that's a fact.
But if I put it on the internet, I gotta look out for the nigga. It's out there, so a nigga can play with it. I wouldn't advise you to, but you can do what you want to do. But just know when something happened to you, don't be acting like you didn't know why it happened.
Shit.
But everybody don't know the stove off. They don't know that shit hot over there. You got when you really see how this shit really is, you kind of like isolate yourself anyway. Cause it's like, all right, this shit too wishy-washy, it's too flimsy, it's too flip-flop, and a lot of it, I mean, none of this shit really solid. But I ain't saying it's not no solid people on this motherfucker because there it is. You just have to filter them out. It's a filtering process. And the only way to filter it is if you're really paying attention and you listening to how motherfuckers treat other motherfuckers. And then you see how motherfuckers respond to certain shit, then you know, okay, I can't fuck with that like that because that is capable of doing this. But people don't be putting two and two together. They just be moving. Some of us need a motherfucking what they call that shit, a motherfucker to look up to. Some say some of us need a motherfucker, what they call the motherfucker shit, a mentor.
Monday I won't be here no more. They fired me.
So how the fuck are you still
Motherfucker
here
could be
now?
40 years old and still need a big bro.
At least they warned me.
Need a big bro. Not just respecting the nigga as big bro. It's a difference. I respect the nigga, big bro right here. I respect him. He handling his business. He doing everything that represents being a man, and he older than me, so that's big bro. It's a respect thing. So when shit do happen and I see it and don't agree with it, I land on the respect factor that I built for that person. And everybody don't build off of the respect factor. They build it on like their ego. Like you fuck with me because I just, you know what I'm saying? Like and it's me, and that's where niggas make mistakes because they don't realize who they fucking with. They thinking
But
that
we all,
they hold all the coins and shit, and they don't.
go
Motherfuckers in the
through that,
bottom of
man.
it
For the
making
most
mistakes,
part,
and
you know
then
what I'm saying.
some of these
We all
mistakes
go
be
through that,
costly.
and
Shit
that's the
happens.
thing. If you don't, the thing is, it ain't about going through it. It's about did you learn from it. That's the key. If you ain't learned from some bullshit you done put yourself
If
through,
you see a
or
motherfucker like me, you see me on this bitch Every now and then, I'm having these talks with y'all. So you can say, shit, we're still having these talks. He done saw some bullshit, and he just don't agree with it, and he don't like how it turned out. Every time some shit happen, he goes Spill with this preaching shit. He goes Spill this motherfucking why we can't get along shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. That's y'all know y'all gonna get that from me. But y'all ain't gonna never see Spill. Y'all might have seen me argue with him, cuss a motherfucker out one time. But in the years that I've been doing this shit, it only happened one time. So y'all know that ain't what I do. And y'all know if that was to happen, it's because Spill was provoked. That nigga just asked for that so much, Spill just said, fuck it, gave it to him. Cause I'm human too. And the nigga could be like, Spill talk all that shit about how he don't do that shit. And here, look at him. He just like everybody else. You can't put that, you can put me in that bag because it happened. And I ain't mad at you. And I can't say it won't happen again. But I know that I'm doing everything I can to prevent some shit like that from happening.
That's real talk. We not, you know, we can't hold nobody else accountable.
I
We
don't
can
want to
only
be
hold
preaching.
ourselves
I
accountable.
want to have fun and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So you can't hear me.
Laugh and go. There's some shit going on now. I want to look at this motherfucking interview. It's definitely Joy, young lady. Say shit.
You couldn't hear nothing I was saying, could you?
Hold on, man. Let me refresh. I don't know what's going on.
Can you hear me now?
Yo,
Yeah, can you hear me?
hear you not.
Yeah, no, I was with you, man. Shit, I was hearing everything you were saying. I'm like, damn, this nigga can't even hear me. That's crazy.
Yeah, stranger on some bullshit. I put my complaint in too.
But now,
For real.
you know what I'm saying, man? Everybody then, what I was saying was, at some point or another, everybody that's been on this shit for a significant period of time then got caught up in the bullshit.
At
The
least
the the
once.
the question is, did you learn from it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some motherfuckers don't even learn from, right there in the middle of the shit and don't even learn from it. Just think of some, claim their innocence and keep it pushing.
Yeah. Yeah. They do that. They do that shit goes on a lot. They cry victim like, oh, I didn't do anything. But
Exactly.
but nigga, we all saw it. Like you
Yeah.
kept you were playing with that. You know what I'm saying? And you thought that shit wasn't gonna, you know what I'm saying, happen to you. Or you thought that it was gonna work out a certain way and it didn't. And I
I mean, it's crazy because, it's a nigga running around here with my profile picture, but I ain't complained or argued about it once. Like, nigga, that's weird, but okay. You do what you do. What makes you feel good, man.
yeah, cause that's you with my picture, nigga. I
Exactly.
don't I you know, I ain't never seen you go live and shit, but shit, that's motherfucking promotion. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Like whether it's negative or positive, nigga, like, oh, that shit. Let me go subscribe.
what you got that
So,
nigga? Oh yeah. I know Shep. Or if I don't know him, shit, let me find it, nigga. Ran around this goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying with the man picture. So shit, it must mean something. No matter what he talking about.
man, who they? I already know who it is.
You already know. Like I
That's my
say,
little
shit, you
homie
ain't.
too.
Yeah, he full of shit. But either
He
way,
is though. When you know him, you know him though. Yeah,
I ain't
that's my
tripping though.
nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
And cause it ain't nothing to trip about for real. Like
Exactly.
I can't stop
Exactly.
you from doing it, but just know I be moving around. You know what I'm saying? I travel a lot. I might travel and I might bump into you.
Might bump into you.
And
Don't be surprised at what come with it.
yeah, that's what and that's the thing I'm saying. Like this is why I be very, you know what I'm saying, I try to be patient and not be so aggressive with a lot of my stances. Some of my stances, it is what it is, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I
Right.
want that when I see you, so I don't give a fuck. But that don't mean some people I can get up there and still be cordial with and still see you and snap the shit out you. You know what I'm saying? I just
Yeah,
had a
it's just
feeling.
about proving a point. You know what I'm
But
saying?
see, it ain't
Get
even it ain't even the point though. It's just like, okay, we doing something else. So we both here to do that something else. Bro, I done been like, okay, so we was talking about learning. So
right.
I know how I learned. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn that
Hmm.
about myself because I went to trying to learn something and I had to figure out the best way for me to learn it. Like, damn, because I'm just not getting it by just reading what's there. I read a whole page of some shit and not need fucking remember or understand what the fuck I read. I had to reread it again. And so now I say, okay, now I know what I'm missing is I don't know what this word means. So let me find the word in the
Retention.
dictionary. Yeah, and then I start to understand how to retain information too. So I'm starting to learn this. So I know that okay, everybody learn different.
Right.
So some of us have to keep smashing our head into the same fucking wall, and they don't learn. It's still not gonna register to them. Even if it's a pause in the fucking bullshit that they keep getting themselves into, they'll say then, "Oh, I learned my lesson," but then they'll dip right back into that same behavior. So you really ain't learned shit. And then at that point, it's fucked up because now you doing this shit knowing you doing wrong. But it's what you doing. So hey, who the fuck am I to stop you from being happy?
I'm trying to tell you. Now, I tried, like, it's like one of them. I tried to explain it to you, but you didn't get it. So now you see for you got to see for yourself. You know
Yeah,
how I
so
learned I didn't like prison? I went. You know, like
hey, look, man. Hey, look. Some of us that go and come out,
love it,
go back. They go back.
love it.
Nigga, like shit, nigga, I hate that motherfucker. I don't like this. You know what, bro? I was going to take a plea. I'm going to take a plea for 20 years, 20 to 17. I had already did like 5. So I'm like, fuck it. I just do the other 12. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It's cool. I'm tired of going back and forth with this shit. So I'm on the bus going to court for to take the plea. And it was a guard that was my home. She was cool. When she first got the job, she came and worked my floor. And her and her
Hmm.
little homegirls, we had just she was cool with a girl that was my homeboy sister. She was my homeboy sister. So me and her
Right.
just
Right.
got cool. So when her group of friends came and became guards, we got cool based off that relationship. So
Hmm.
me and her were cool as hell. She worked the floor for like a year or so. And she just disappeared. I didn't know where the fuck she was. But when I went to court and got off that bus, she had became a sheriff and she was the deputy at the
Yeah.
at the
Yeah.
at the
At the
jail.
courthouse. Yeah.
Yes, at the courthouse. So when I got off the bus and she seen me, she was really happy to see me, bro. Like her face lit up. She was really like, "Oh, what you doing?" Like, it's like a real friend. And
Right.
I was
Right. Right.
like, and then I just started. She said, "What you doing here?" I was like, I was gonna take a plea, but I ain't taking it no more. Cause y'all need me out here. Y'all need me out here. What the fuck am I doing? I just fucked up. I ain't no way the fuck. Y'all can be without me for 12 more years. Y'all need me.
Y'all need me out here.
I went up
Goddamn
that
right.
motherfucker, bro. I went up that motherfucker, turned the deal down, made the judge mad. Like all kind of shit was like in disarray because I changed my mind. But I was going to take that time. I was gonna go take it. But when I seen the motherfucker like happy to see me and shit, because when you locked up, like you don't really interact with, like you don't realize that it is people out there that really like you, like really fuck with you, that really love you.
Right.
Because you disconnected from everything, and everything that's around you that fuck with you, you just kind of like take it with a grain of salt because you don't really know these motherfuckers for real. So you just like.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? You're not abusing that shit, but you just like, okay, you appreciate it, but at the same time, nigga, this could be some short-term shit. So if you leave, then you leave. If you could, you know, people cross people out all the time. So, but my thing was, this is an independent young lady. She out here in society. All she do is work. And you know what I'm saying? She go out to the street and she doing whatever the fuck going on in the street. And when you see me after a year or two, and you ain't seen me, and you see me, and you reckon, and fine as you is,
Man.
shit, y'all hoes need me. Let me not take this up to here, man. I'm tripping. I done bumped my motherfucking head somewhere.
I'm gonna be up here around all these goddamn hard legs
man,
and
I'm
shit.
telling you, man,
And
this
they
ain't,
brought
that ain't the place for me. That is not the place for me. And I knew it wasn't, but I fell into a dark spot. Like, man, fuck it. You know what I'm
If
saying?
you've been out there, you've been through that. You feel me?
I had one too many fights. I convinced myself that it was okay.
Yeah, when you fall into that mind frame, and that's the difference, you know. Like you got some cats, they actually do love being locked up, and you got some cats. It's not that they love it, but they become accustomed to it. They've accepted it, you know, and everything that come with it. You know, me, I couldn't accept it. I couldn't accept the motherfucker telling me what to do every day, when I can do it and when I can't do it. Then you gotta go, you know, nah, man, that shit, that wasn't the life for me.
No,
It was never physical for me. It was all mental, man. That shit would mentally fuck me up. But
You
that
know
was
what?
just something I kept choosing to do.
Being an adult and having experiences and understand that like people, the jail part wasn't hard because I understood that it's always somebody in charge, right?
Right.
So at some point you have to listen and you have to, you know, go by these instructions that's given. That's in the street too. Even if you are doing your own thing, you still have to. Your plug
You gotta adhere to certain rules.
Yeah, your plug gonna tell you, no, you can't just do what you want to do. You got to do it like this, and you have to do it like that. You know what I'm saying? Or you just don't suffer it. You know, it's consequences behind it. So that part I was already kind of acclimated to. But understanding people, I know that I know that these guards are just people, and especially when it came to women, I just know that.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
You just a woman, so
right on.
So if I treat you like a woman and just treat you like a person and not try to sexualize you overly, then you will fuck with me because I'm looking at how other niggas is dealing with you and treating you. If I don't act like them, then you'll see me more. You'll be more personal with me.
That's a catch-22 though.
Yeah and no. I was having my way in that bitch when certain guards came up there. Like, I was really having my way. Like they would unlock my door and they'd come in the morning and pop my door and tell me, you know what I'm saying, go to the mop closet and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that shit was like, it was okay. It wasn't, but the problem for me is niggas. Like the niggas would be like thinking they could just be barbaric and getting what they want, and you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I understood you couldn't do that. So it'd be like, if we want the TV on, instead of when I hit the button, instead of saying, bitch, cut the TV on, goddamn, we clean out. Instead of doing that, say, ask the question, like, do you mind? Or, you know what I'm saying, what else do we need to do? Just be
But
respectful.
see, but that's the difference between the county and the pen. You got motherfuckers that don't know about that respect level. And in a lot of places, you know, prison is just all about respect, man. You can make it a long way if you just have respect. If you learn, you're gonna have it one way or another. Put it like that.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna learn to respect one way or another.
So,
But
you know how I learned that?
how's that?
So, when I first got to Jackson, it's an intake prison.
Yeah, in
And,
Georgia, right?
yeah, so
Yeah.
yeah. So, you know, we scared as a motherfucker on the bus going down there. So,
Nah.
nigga, I ain't bullshit, nigga. I started my own gang on the bus, nigga. I said, look, we all came together, nigga. We all gonna stick together, and I don't give a fuck what go on. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I knew,
Nah,
you
for
know what I'm
real.
saying? Like, we going into a situation that nobody know about. Everybody kind of like new to this shit. But
Right.
I ain't finna be going for no whole ass shit. Like, nigga, I don't care. So, when we got in that motherfucker, we got to ourselves and shit. You know people. You know what I'm saying? Because you in jail, people going to prison from jail. So you just know motherfucker, you see motherfuckers you know. And they just put you on game like, yeah, this was going on and shit, right? This
Monkey
nigga,
Man, what's happening?
they let you know what's going on. So boom. So I found out like who ran the shit and who did what and who was what. So we lined up for lunch. We lined up for dinner because they stopped serving lunch. So we lined up for dinner. And the nigga that could call all the shots walked past and said, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't have to do that. And I understood he didn't have to do that. So every time I said, excuse me, because nigga, if he don't have to say it and he said it, yeah, I
Who
need
the
to
fuck
say
am
this
I?
shit too.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how I learned, like, okay, listen, you gotta make sure you know what I'm saying, acknowledge you being respectful with this shit. If not, but then you know niggas only respect violence anyway. Niggas only respect ignorance. And there was a couple
Yeah.
niggas I done had some run-ins with, you know what I'm saying? So niggas, the word kind of got around like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you want that nigga? Like, yeah. And niggas, I'm thinking it's a problem finna come behind it, and the nigga be just laughing, keep walking. You're like, okay, that what you just wanted to make sure I hit that nigga in the head with the boom. Like, you must not like that nigga neither. Or whatever the fuck. You just wanted to know was it true. So
But
that
the
type
thing
of shit.
is, if motherfuckers practice that same level of respect out here that they do in there, man, you wouldn't have half the bullshit going on.
Hell no. Hell no. Cause like a lot of this shit just could be. Cause see, a lot of time in there we in closed quarters. So if it go up,
Exactly.
it's gonna go bad. And then you got motherfuckers in there like with never coming home type shit. So you don't. That nigga will stab you in the neck when you ain't looking. You just defended this nigga. He ain't finna be on no rah-rah shit. That nigga finna come poke you in the neck. Nigga, it ain't finna be over with. What they gonna do?
He ain't
Give
got
him
shit to
some,
lose, but he gonna make an example out your ass at the
yeah.
same time.
And niggas in there is like in competition with who can have the most numbers. Like, nigga, not even with the body count, it's with the time. Like, yeah, nigga, I got 1,000 years now. Nigga, I got 1,200 years. Nigga, they let me out this bitch. You know, I'm gonna get some more. You know what I'm saying? Like, these
But
niggas,
you got at the same time, though, you got some motherfuckers that they try to warn you, you know, but people don't. You got some motherfuckers, you know, while they trying to warn you. On the flip side, you got motherfuckers that feel like, oh, he was being nice. No, man, he's letting you know, man,
yeah,
I hate the one.
yeah, you on thin ice around this motherfucker, nigga. You finna drown. But niggas niggas keep pushing it and learn the hard way with that shit. I seen a nigga down there, bro. When we was in the county, man, them niggas was turned. When we got to prison, that nigga wouldn't even. Everybody was rigging their doors, but that nigga was locking himself in. I like,
Oh shit,
nigga, I went
that's
around that
crazy.
motherfucker. I'm like, bro, what's up? You coming out? He like, hell no. I like, let me come in. You got the door rigged? Nah, nigga, my shit locked. I'm like, damn, nigga, what the fuck you got going on? Because
Hey man,
that church shit don't work if you ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never been I ain't never portrayed myself as the toughest nigga. You know what I'm saying? I just not going for no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I could freely walk around and be cool with saying excuse me and not causing issues and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I
but
do
it's
understand.
like, go ahead.
I do understand that just making yourself available, shit can come to you. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like,
But that's the thing, the lesson that he learned. The dude you was in there with. So yeah, he, you don't realize you ain't a lion until you get around a bunch of lions, man.
yeah. But you know, it's not always good to try to that's why I'll be like, all right, you on YouTube, you want to be the tough nigga, you the YouTube tough nigga. Now what? Like, what's the prize? The only prize is the next challenge. Niggas is always
Motherfuckers.
gonna challenge the tough nigga. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
don't
because
want to
he putting himself out there on the
on
market
that
to be
on
challenged.
that exactly. So niggas that understand that niggas avoid that shit because I'm not being them. I know how to be like you, right, and not argue with your dumb ass. I
Right.
know, and I know, you know, some niggas I had relationships, I was cool with, and now, you know, they know shit about me. But I know these niggas is loose lip ass niggas. So if we're in a debate, and I see you, you know, turning up or you know getting to that point, then I'll just shut down because I know you finna run your mouth about some shit you ain't supposed to be running your mouth about.
You got face tape?
So I shut down. So now you don't
Yo.
got no. I don't keep pushing the button to make you, you know, go into that character shit where you gonna be in the chatty patty nigga.
Y'all need to leave me the fuck alone. That's what y'all both need to do.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
All right, for sure. I'll catch y'all in a minute. But you ain't got no goddamn face tape. Well, why you didn't give it to me when I asked for it? See, that's that bullshit. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I end up just being available, being out there in the and walking around in the dorm. I had the
What?
GDs thinking that I was a
No, I
blood.
had to change one out. I had to
I didn't
change out a tail.
I didn't hang
Go
with
ahead.
one blood. I didn't hang with one blood. I didn't, but the GD niggas thought I was a blood for some reason. But
Damn.
my neighbor, me and him used to talk. Like he an older nigga from South Georgia, so me and him used to just kick it and shit. And he knew I wasn't in no gang and shit, but he was 7'4" to death. Like this nigga tatted up like a motherfucker, 7'4" everywhere. But
Right.
me and him talking and him being an official nigga the way he is, when they thought that, he shut that down. He was like, nah, bro, ain't no blood, because he seen what happened. He was like, don't worry about that. Because when a nigga walked past me, he bumped me on purpose. And I turned
Mm.
around and the nigga was like, nah, I got it. Don't worry about it. And I was like, all right, nigga, because y'all gonna have to fuck me up in here about this shit, because I ain't bothering nobody. My whole thing is, if I don't bother nobody and you come fucking with me, I could do whatever it is I want to do to you.
In an
That was my,
environment like that, man, the best way to learn is to shut up and listen.
yeah.
Just
And
watch and pay attention, man.
and try not to be hot headed. You know what I'm saying? All that hot head shit don't work. You know, you'll
But
die.
that's what put you out there. That's why you got to sit back and keep game. You know,
Mhm.
it's always the loudest one in the room, man. In reality, he ain't the one. He's not the one. And then it all comes out when it come time. It always
Yeah,
comes out, man.
when it comes down for some action, nigga, I'm in there. Listen, bro. I tell a nigga one time, listen, I'm gonna fuck you up. I ain't got nothing else to say to you. Alright, this shit is a part of who I am.
Texas is a different beast too. You know what I'm saying? I know, like I got homies. You know, when I used to live in Riverdale, man, I met a lot of people out there, and you know what I'm saying. I had some that been down there, been down through there on that chain gang shit, and at the same time, hell, when I was locked up in Mississippi, I'm like, man, this shit here is crazy. I ain't
Hey,
never
who is
seen no
Mello?
shit. Who?
Who is Mello?
I don't know.
Who is that?
Smoking man.
Ah, what's going on? What's
I ain't
happening,
never seen
man?
Hey, welcome to the stage, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, I want to tell you, Spirit, man, boy, you got big things coming, man. I've been picking you out for a minute by way of money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy, you
Yeah.
got big things coming. But say, I just want to tell you a penitentiary story right quick because I was one of them young hothead niggas going to the penitentiary. So I didn't know that in the penitentiary they like to watch soap operas. So I'm trying to change the channel. That was my first fight ever. Fucking with got on my ass. I said, man, you watch soap operas? I don't know. This my first 2 or 3 weeks in the, first week. Bitch, I don't know. Because when you first get there, you sleep for about 2-3 days. Know what I'm saying? So I get up, want to go watch TV. I'm like, man, who watch soap operas, man? Number bitches watch soap operas.
Well, shit. Chain that niggas be on that shit.
Oh shit!
They don't call it the trick. Hey, what they call the TV in the chain gang, nigga, the trick box.
Man, that idiot box, man.
I'm telling you.
So I tell old school, well, I say, man, number bitches watch soap operas. He say, well, if you see a bitch, slap a bitch. I say,
Oh shit!
fight, you know what I'm saying? Man, school got on my motherfucking ass, and that nigga was kitchen. I used to wake that nigga up to watch Young and the Red. Hey, look,
He became.
Newman was and everything. Boy.
That's why I love the fact that I've always been into reading, man. So books, shit, fucking TV. I didn't need that. I'd rather go to a whole different fucking place than to be sitting there watching something that I really know I don't fuck with on a TV. So I always had books, man.
That TV dumb you down. Shit dumb you down. I didn't know I liked to read that much until I got into jail and I started reading. I'm like, damn, I kind of like this shit.
Man, and you get the thing about reading is you can pick and choose what it is you trying to ingest in your system. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Fly when you read it, boy, too, boy. You read you about 3 or 4 novels in there, but time to fly.
Time be flying.
You can be on bullshit if you want to. You can be on that old shit that's gonna make you feel good, or you can just be on that shit that's gonna help you to expand your motherfucking brain, man.
It also give you a vocabulary.
Yeah, exactly.
It helps you know how to articulate yourself.
But you know what? To me, bro, the most talented niggas in the penitentiary, I don't care if they were rapping, painting, or doing poetry or whatever, man, them niggas had the most years.
Oh yeah.
They had what?
The most years. They had a bunch of years in there, like, man, I'm like, this rappers out here, but this nigga got 40.
If you're not ready, you know what I'm saying, especially if you go in like young like that, man, you're not ready for what you're about to encounter. So, shit, the rules change, man. And that's why I say, if motherfuckers actually, like motherfuckers that go, make it through that shit and come home, if they actually apply the penitentiary rules into their life, man, shit, they be on some whole nother shit. They be on a whole nother level, man. They actually ahead of the game, but they come back and they adjust. They readjust themselves to the bullshit going on out here. Next thing you know, shit, they heading back.
Well, that's when I found out. And now you can't judge a book by its cover. I don't care what his crime may be. This nigga here got the heart of a Christian. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just really. It be the ones that be trying to show off, really that be scared, trying to. That's when I found out. Okay, you acting hard is really a fear tactic. You know what I'm saying? You really scared this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Scared to death.
That nigga really need a hug in his bitch.
Nah, for real. That's that's life in general, man. Just like you out there, you out here in the world. There's always that motherfucker that's got to be the center of attention. That's got to be, you know what I'm saying, running his mouth or just got the wolf game going. Weak than a bitch.
And ain't hitting no shit when it come down to squabbling. Boy, you talk a good talk, but them hands so different.
Man, the hands don't exist.
They don't exist. They don't even exist.
I'm trying to tell you. That's why I just sit back, man. Even as a kid, man, I was a hothead as a youngin', but I learned from my uncles, and every male in my family, man, on my mama's side, been to the penitentiary, and my dad, just my dad. But I learned a lot just growing up around them, watching them on how to move.
Right.
So even though what I'm saying, I was a hothead, I still knew the rules of engagement, man.
That actually is, man, because I'm an 80s baby. Do you feel like that we dropped the ball on passing down what the OGs taught us to today's youngsters, or they just renegades?
They just renegades, man. A lot of that shit don't even apply to them, even though it applies.
Yeah.
And that's the problem though, Monk. These same youngsters that we talk about, okay, we didn't give them the knowledge on the streets, so they end up going to the pen thinking they finna just do shit the way they was doing shit on the streets. No, it's not like that, man. In Texas anyway, it's not like that, man. You got niggas that's been sitting there doing that time, and like you say, ain't taking no shorts. And again, the rules you'll get passed down depending on who you are. You'll get some game, man. That you really get some news you could use, man. But it's about how you apply it.
Let me say this though. Let me chime in. I think we gotta at first acknowledge that these kids ain't stupid.
True that.
We gotta first acknowledge that, and then you gotta understand how to listen to them. Because even though we know a lot enough, we don't know everything, but we have to understand that they do know. There is some things that they do know, and that we just not in tune to. We have to acknowledge that. The next thing we have to do is understand that a lot of our mama raised, because they got us out the way by sending us to prison. So they got a lot of that emotional shit that their mama got. So you kind of got to treat them like, I don't want to say women, but you have to you can't be as aggressive as
you can't talk at them, man. You got to talk to them.
Right. So another thing is they see us like we are clear examples of contradiction. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of us, if we know some niggas got his position as to this my guy, nothing he do wrong. But the kids that see it like, nah, this nigga fuck nigga, why you saying that? You know what I'm saying? Or why you letting that fuck nigga get away with this? You know what I'm saying? But that's your guy, so you try to they don't understand that that's your guy. You gonna ride with your guy, and you ain't gonna chastise your guy in public. You know what I'm saying?
But you're not supposed to chastise your guy in public, and I guess that's where the disconnect comes into play.
Because they like, nah, fuck that, he did it in public. That's how I am. Like, I'm like, nah, I don't give a fuck who you is or what the fuck going on, nigga. You did that shit out here. You shouldn't get this business out here. You shouldn't have did that shit, brother. You know we don't rock like we don't get down like that. And that's what the kids see, and they just disconnect from us. Or they lose a bit of respect for us. And they're like, nah, cause you let that shit go ride and you chastising me about it. It's the same thing when I was a kid.
Monkey
Like,
man, is that your shit?
you hear me? Yeah, that's
That-
true. Yeah, it's the same thing when I was a kid. Like shit, I see the adults letting certain shit ride and chastising me about it. Like, nah, how you gonna chastise me and not chastise that motherfucker? Fuck that. Y'all say he ain't no better than me. And that's where we lose respect. We just start doing what we do.
See what?
You ain't see that retarded video I sent you?
No, you know what, man? I tried to unlock it. Don't send me shit. That's just don't send me shit. Hold on. No, I was trying to open that shit. Oh, let me put my shit on mute.
You gotta hold ourselves accountable sometimes. You be fucking listening. How you doing? A Coca-Cola. You got a whole bag of drinks. And you just want a Coke? Goddamn, man.
Yeah, man, I be hearing y'all talk about that Adam 22 shit, but I can't watch that shit, bro. I can't watch that shit for some reason, bro.
Cause it's not fucking. It's shit. It's stupid.
Yeah, cause
Adam
like,
22.
cause I feel like, man, cause you know, I'm affiliated my damn self, but it's like, okay, so what's the goal in bringing street organizations to your platform, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Other than, yeah, if I sit here long enough and we record, I'm eventually tell on myself. Eventually, you know what I'm saying? It's like, are y'all that lame? Cause see, I know if y'all do that on Adam 22, y'all do that in the police station.
Well, it's the difference. With Adam 22 comes clout, recognition.
Yeah, yeah,
That's the
yeah,
difference in the police station. You know you're finna get some time.
yeah.
But
'Cause you
niggas, go ahead.
said something earlier, you like some people just want that clout. I want to be the super hardest nigga in the world, but just don't know. You incriminate yourself. Oh, my boy, 3-1 ain't in the building.
What's up, 318? Hold on, y'all. Let me stop. Here you go. You up there. You up. That's a, but yeah, Adam 22, you get clout up there. And then some of them niggas do have like magnetic, they had a charisma. So
Yeah.
it ain't no problem with bringing them to the platform. It's just, and some of them know how to conduct themselves. But when you start to see the niggas trying to pick at shit and start shit, you, as a nigga that been through it, you got to know how to remove yourself from that bullshit.
So how do you feel about the Vlad TVs and the Adam 22? So like, what's your take on that? Is it good exposure if you do it the right way or what?
Yeah, you just go up there and do everything but tell on yourself.
Right. Cause
I
I
ain't gonna go.
I've seen Boosie tell Black, hey man, I'm not gonna answer that question. Yeah,
Yeah. But I also seen Boosie go up there and say some bullshit and ruin a relationship.
yeah, yeah.
But Boosie be caught up in that, he be feeling himself.
Let me ask you this: do you think other coaches are boring? That's why they love our culture so much.
I mean, shit, without us, you don't got nothing.
You ain't bullshit. You ain't bullshit, boy. Cause we do some, we are some creative people, bro. For real, for real.
Yeah,
And
we
it
are definitely unique.
Cause it goes back to like I say, nigga, I'm in jail and I'm watching a black guy take the paint off of Skittles to make colors for his handkerchiefs. Like, damn, nigga, how did you sit there and think of that shit? To take the color off of M&M's and Skittles to make paint. That's some creative shit.
Yeah. Man, there's all kind of shit you can come up with when you got time and a clear mind.
Yeah, yeah,
When niggas, listen, man, this is our planet. The sooner niggas understand that, the sooner we can start taking steps to taking this bitch back.
yeah, cause I said on my show the other day, we gotta be the top because we always target. You know the top. Like if you the superstar, you always gonna have a target. Michael Jordan always had a target on his back because he was the greatest. But you always want to take out the greatest. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand they trying to take us out. So we gotta be the greatest. I don't give a damn what we do. We get exploited for it. I don't care what we do.
And everything they have monetized, they monetize it off the back of us.
Yeah, yeah. Cause man, I was watching something the other day, man. Black people invented so much shit that we use today, man. I'm like, wow. You know what I'm saying?
And
And
even if,
go ahead.
excuse me for cutting you off, but even the things that we didn't create, if you look deeper into it, that's stolen from a nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't even know Hennessy came from a black person. Hennessy was invented by a black man. I'm like, damn.
It's all
See,
kind of shit out here that belong. This is our planet, bro. This is our shit. The only we just so disconnected from nature, and that's why we can't tap into our real abilities around. Because
yeah,
everybody disconnected from this shit, and they putting everything in. They look at how America allow all the poison in our food. You think that ain't an agenda?
say that one more time.
See how America allow everything, all the poisonous stuff that they put in our food. See how they just allow that shit here and allow us to consume it.
No
It's an
bullshit.
it's an agenda to that shit.
Yeah,
All this shit is to weaken and disconnect us from what we supposed to be, our greatness.
and they dump a lot of trash and stuff in our neighborhoods too. Like a lot of neighborhoods they clean up because I work for the city and I see how much work we do for the nicer neighborhoods. I ain't gonna say white neighborhoods, but they majority are. But black folks are starting to live out there. But at the end of the day, it's like why we not doing this in our neighborhoods? You know what I'm saying? It's like they don't care.
Yeah, because it's not they don't place the same standard. So look, when I first got into this construction shit, nigga, we was out there in the birds, right? And they made us do that shit a certain way. When we came out to the hood, nigga, them folks was like, yeah, just put that shit over. I said, no, you don't. Put that shit in that truck. Stop that truck. Put that shit in that truck. We ain't do that shit over there in the last neighborhood. Where white people was at, treat this shit, do this clean, be as clean and professional as you was in that white neighborhood, as you are in the hood. See, they don't care what white people don't give a fuck about our domain, where we at. They don't give a fuck how it looks because they feel like we don't care. So they gonna treat it however. Nigga, it was a white boy came and worked for our company. This nigga talking about he get into it with some niggas. So I'm cool, right? I've always been cool. So he think I'm so cool that I'm gonna see his side. I told him, said, leave the motherfucker alone. I don't give a fuck what they smoke. I don't give a fuck what their condition is. You're not gonna talk to them people like that, nigga. And I think, and that's their disposition. They feel like since you a black person and you have, or you're content, or you maintaining, whatever in society, that you should look down on black people that, that's less fortunate than you are, and you should agree with me. No, I ain't never on your side against my folks. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I kick it. Everybody else don't kick it like that. I don't care. You can fire me today about that shit. I'm not doing it. I'm not kicking this nigga. And then like these niggas be having guns and shit on the crew. Bro, you think I'm gonna let you shoot a nigga? Wow, blow your brains out here. I can't wait till the shit kick off. I'm shooting you first. You think we friends? We're not
That's the
friends.
problem. They expect that part, but forget that shit. We come from the same motherfucking place. You got some that are gonna be that whatever the nigga name was on Django or whatever, that because they got a little position or a little piece of authority, they forget where they come from. If we don't help each other, then shit, what you expect?
We stuck in it, fighting against each other.
Yeah, man, it ain't gotta be like that. It wasn't meant to be like that. So we advance in life. I'm from the gutter, man. Got everything out the fucking mud, bro. And now I don't live in the gutter no more. So instead of looking at me pointing my finger, talking down, looking down my nose at a motherfucker, I'd rather stick my hand out, man, and try and help a motherfucker get to where I'm at. Some people, they don't want it. It's just not in them. But there are a lot that do. And for my motto is, man, one at a time. If I can reach them one at a time, yeah, that's what I'm about, man. But all the rest of that shit, bro, I can't get on board with that, man.
Yeah, because it don't make sense, and it don't do nothing to, like. That's the align that aligns with what I be on. Like that shit don't be making it don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, that you counterproductive, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like any nigga that just don't want to understand. See, I know when I'm talking to somebody that want to understand, and I know when I'm talking to somebody that just want to stand on what they said, even if they wrong. So we don't really need to keep talking. You just believe what you want to believe.
Exactly.
You're not looking for me to really voice my opinion. You just want to be right. So just be right. And I let time tell.
You know how you got the motherfuckers that listen to respond instead of listening to understand?
Yeah.
I try to keep them motherfuckers out my goddamn circle at the same time. I'm not here to argue with you, bro. I'm not even against you. So there are plenty of people that would love to do that with you, man. I'm just not one of them.
Right. And I'm gonna let you be you. I ain't even mad at you. Go ahead, see if it works. Let me see it work. You know what I'm saying? Go on, work your move, nigga. I don't know.
I like, man, prove me wrong. I don't like being right all the fucking time. Prove me wrong, man.
And if you right, salute. You know what I'm saying? But I still ain't getting over with it. I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? So, you got that shit going on. And niggas don't even understand, like, when you think about it, like, when you really just look at shit, like, nigga, you got biblical times, you got slavery, and then you got now. It's a gap in history that we don't know nothing about. We can't even connect with. We can't even resonate. We don't even know what it is. and they don't want us to obtain that knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Because that knowledge fuck around and overthrow the shit or bring truth to what we supposed to be doing. But they got us so fucked up. Niggas don't
But
believe the
it,
truth if they see it.
and that's the problem. It's not that we don't have access to the truth because we in the information age, bro. Everything is if you can create a whole goddamn AI video, then there's no fucking way that you shouldn't be able to, tap into some shit that you really need to know. And until people get out of that mind frame of just staying on bullshit, chasing the drama, they it's a choice. It's a
Yeah,
choice.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And if you're choosing the bullshit, man, then hopefully one day, because everybody wake up at their own pace. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that you're hopeless. I'm just saying now's not the time for me to be wasting time with you. And
yeah.
that's you know what I'm saying?
Because the time I'm wasting with you, I could be doing something that benefits what the
Yes.
fuck I got going on. I ain't got no time to be arguing back and forth with you, nigga. And why do you even want to?
Or
If you
investing
believe
my
the truth,
time in somebody that really, really is trying to gain something, that really want to learn a trade or get some knowledge about, whatever the fuck that I might be able to help them with,
yeah, that's
That's
being
why.
productive. Some
That's
niggas is
why.
just like,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
nah, I ain't wasn't saying that. Go ahead, bro.
No, that's why I lean more towards people that ask for information. You know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to correct them, because you'll get so mentally exhausted trying to explain shit to a motherfucker that already got fixated in his mind how this shit supposed to go, and that ain't even right. Like you say, you just stuck on being wrong.
Yeah, you just want to be wrong. And it's okay. I ain't
Nah,
gonna be
for
wrong
real.
with you, though.
Yeah.
But that's the thing about it. And I noticed this about white people, bro. They will cut a motherfucker loose. You know what I'm saying? They will they can be their own child. They will throw them to the wayside if they don't want to be a part of the program. You know what I'm saying? And we don't. We know this nigga ain't shit, and we still trying to help this nigga. That's the shit that burns me up. We still
I'm the one that'll cut you loose though, monkey man. I cut you loose in a heartbeat, because if and it's not that I feel like it's my way or nothing, it's more so damn, you're not even giving a fuck about what's real. Because a lot of people are more invested in this shit that we're on, but in a different capacity. They only come, like say, for the drama, to want to goddamn me relish in somebody else's misery than trying to fix their own problem. And a lot of them do got problems. They just don't talk about them.
Yeah, because niggas ain't finna do nothing to help them. And they want to keep up this image as if they have everything, you know what I'm saying, figured out.
That's the part that's fucked up. That's the part right there. You lying to yourself and you lying to everybody else. But eventually the truth comes out of a lie. So, you know what I'm saying? You can only keep that facade up for so long. Especially when you got motherfuckers like themselves trying to see, is this motherfucker on some real shit? Is he really living like this? Or, man, that shit always come out. So it's like shit. I don't know, bro. It's just shit I can't fade, man. I tried it, don't work. I'm cool.
Yeah, you don't have to waste your time trying to convince somebody or even be a part of somebody else's bullshit. I have to
Yeah,
be a part of that. Like
I'd
niggas,
rather have fun on this bitch, or you know what I'm saying, at least exchange knowledge or learn from somebody else. I'm not here to be tearing nobody down, man.
niggas be mad at you because you reserve your right to refuse. Like nigga, I can
Man,
refuse. And I learned that from a 4-year-old nigga. They was playing something, playing on the steps at the track meet. Nigga, that little boy said, "No, you have to do this." That little girl said, "No, I don't. I can refuse." And I was like, "Damn, that was prolific as hell."
a 4-year-old.
Yeah, 'cause she was right. She can't refuse.
But you can learn a lot from babies. You know what I'm saying? Because they pure. And you know, we might look at it and say, boy, these little kids, boy, they don't have no filter. We was once them little kids, man. Like, you
Yeah,
know, we was
absolutely.
talking about the, you know, like correcting your homie in public. My pops taught me not to do that. Is, you know what I'm saying, right, wrong, or indifferent. Because he did it to me. It'd be times where I done something as a kid and didn't even know that I was fucking up. And he wouldn't chastise me in public. He would wait till we got amongst ourselves and let me know where I fucked up at and what my punishment is gonna be. And I always took that, you know what I'm saying? It's it's certain things, man, you know, leadership qualities, they say leaders are born. Now leaders are taught. You may have it in you to lead, but you have to still be taught how to lead. And that's where a lot of people lack. You know, it's a lot of cats that have it in them to lead, but never get the opportunity because they were never taught how to lead. So they choose to follow.
Man, I heard a person say a good leader was a good colonel.
You have to. You have to learn from somewhere, man. And just because you learn something from somebody don't mean that you're learning the right thing. You may be learning how not to do something from somebody else.
Because experience is the best teacher, bro, for real. Like,
Absolutely.
real, for real. 'Cause, man, all the experiences I had, I learned from, and I learned mostly from people's mistakes because, okay, damn, I was headed that same way. I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, that might be more time for me, you know.
Mhm. Now, I never committed the same crime twice, but I never got caught for the same crime twice. And that's a figure of fact right there.
See, my slick ass, I done got caught for the same crime, but they was just it's theft, but I tried to steal in different ways till I found out, nigga, I can't steal.
As funny as that sound, I understand. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
because that's where they talk about the insanity. You still doing the same shit, man. You just
Still doing the same shit.
you just expected different results because you're doing it differently. You know what I'm saying? Shit, nah, you gonna end up with the same situation.
Like, there's certain things that you can do. You know, you can do the same shit and just change the tactic. And believe me, a lot of times the smallest change in something that you doing on a regular can make the biggest difference in whether you get caught or not.
Oh, so you
But
telling me I expect my stealing then?
nah, stealing is something that's a whole different beast, man. I was too scared to steal, man. I'd rather take.
Yeah, yeah, no bullshit.
Oh shit, these motherfuckers supposed to have.
Back about what y'all was saying about when he went to the Bible, bro. That's how when I was reading that part about Moses and the people in the going through the land. That's when I realized these are niggas. These got to be black folks because
Man,
we always, anytime we have a leader, somebody got a motherfucking problem with the leader. You know what I'm saying? And he might be leading right. I mean, we all make mistakes. The leaders make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? But damn, we ain't finna criticize the man. You know what I'm saying? We want to criticize and hang him
we
from
looking for them to make the mistake, so we can't criticize.
man. Bro, that's what we do. We instead of looking for the good in people, we always look for the bad. You know what I'm saying? This nigga did 1,000 things good, but the one bad thing he done,
That's the problem. That one thing, man. Oh man, I'd have done that different. No, how do you know?
I told y'all. Look, he ain't no real nigga.
You feel me?
this one, I ain't gonna say the cat name, but you know who I'm talking about. He had a little situation on YouTube. He had a little situation. You know what I'm talking about, still about the little
Yeah.
situation. But that's the only one thing y'all pull up on this nigga. Man, look at all the other shit he done done good though. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Yeah, man. It's, but that's the thing though, Monkey man.
Smoking
A
crack,
lot of
but
shit we're meant to see.
right.
We're meant to even be a part of it to a certain extent, so that we can learn from that shit, man. And once you learn it, I don't know, you can't unlearn something. You can stop doing, you know what I'm saying? You can't unlearn certain shit, man. That's just a fact. But I don't know, bro. Like I say,
Right.
certain things, man, it was just part of our path, man.
Part of our testimony, bro. Like I say, with my drug addiction, bro, that's part of my testimony. That's why I brought it to the internet because I be trying to help people, bro. I can tell people down all day long. That take too much energy, bro.
Right.
That take too much energy, man. You feel better building than you do tearing down something.
Yeah, absolutely. I know for me, some people just have it in them to tear down. I'm sorry. That's just what it is.
Right.
Some people just got it in them, man. And goddamn, I should have built this bitch up backwards. And that's but that's what makes them unique. You know what I mean? I can't knock anybody for what they do, man, because everybody do what they do. I just, but I can, like you said, still, I can't choose not to participate.
Right. That's why I unsubscribe from all the destruction.
I can refuse.
Go ahead.
I can refuse. And I ain't got to I don't unsubscribe. I'm not going back to unsubscribe shit. But I ain't finna participate. I could definitely refuse.
Well, the reason why
I
don't even want this shit on my timeline in my to bring.
I don't need it in my system. I don't need to see a flash of it. None of that, man. So when I say fuck it, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, I did hit them little 3 buttons and push the not interested shit, so it won't come across my timeline. So I did that one time.
I mean, when you give, you feel like, okay, well, maybe I was wrong, and you might give that second chance or whatever. But then when you realize you was right, first time, shame on you. Second time, shame on me type shit. Nah, I'm cool.
Yeah, but everybody that it's only a couple things you can do where you can't come back from. For the most part, every nigga has the option to redeem themselves and do right. It's just up to them.
And that's the problem. Motherfuckers don't choose that option because at the end of the day, when you care more about what other people think than the people you've offended or fucked over, then shit, you're not going to, because pride and ego, man. I don't know, bro. It's something about them two things, which in a sense, they the same thing, but they're different too. So when you let that shit get in the way and it clouds your judgment.
Shit, power. So you gotta redeem yourself and stop trying to redeem yourself with the people, dog. Cause we want it. As long as you do it like in AA, we say, as long as I clean my side of the street, that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
That's real shit too.
But that ego, like I need my ego, because my ego gonna let me know I am who I am, and I can accomplish anything I put my mind to. That's what my ego telling me. And ain't nobody. And when you dealing with, when you putting ideas together, you trying to build something, you always gonna have the people that say, that have that doubt and try to cast that doubt. The ego protects you from that doubt.
Damn.
That's what I think.
You just said some shit that made me realize something. Ego and pride is two different things. See, we get pride and ego mixed up. Damn. Cause we'll let our pride be our ego, and that sometimes would hurt us. Pride hurt us.
Yeah. Pride make you do some shit. You have to fuck around and be like, I shouldn't have did.
But everything has a benefit and a liability to it.
Yeah, too much of anything bad.
Yeah, it's detrimental. But say, fellas, I enjoyed this, man. I got to go to this fucking meeting. But I'm
Yeah, I'm
gonna
All
holler
right,
at
man.
y'all.
gonna drive
All right, man.
down
I
too.
appreciate you sliding through.
Finish.
Absolutely.
All right, Lucky man. Anytime, man. Y'all come up anytime, man.
You know it.
I guess it's just me and you, Money. Maybe I started too late. You know, everybody else moving around the YouTube streets. Doing what they do. But we are going up. Same thing, looking good. Everything going in the right direction. Says you got to keep being consistent. Stay focused. You know what I'm saying? We got 216 subscribers. We're on the road to 500. So if you in here, like, subscribe, share, you know what I'm saying, to make other people aware, you know what I'm saying, so they could join in with their opinions. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody, got a voice over here. We ain't shutting down nobody unless you just completely on some troll shit. we are listening, make improvements and shit. Got a lot of things kicking off this weekend. Y'all got the FIFA shit going on. The NFL training camps kicking back off. Those of y'all that's into that, that's coming back around.
YouTube, okay? I told you I felt like he was definitely gonna beat the case, and he beat the case. But listen, now he done got arrested again, okay? Now, not for murder or nothing like that, but harassment and stalking of a female, allegedly. Now, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't got to go to jail to know I don't want to be in jail. And these dudes be getting locked up, but it seems like they want to be there because after beating a body, after beating life, I ain't going to jail for jaywalking. But hey, as of now, the police are saying he harassed the victim, threatened to shoot up her house, okay, and even threatened to post leak some, you know. Y'all better, hey, ladies, y'all better start being a camera person. Stop letting these support y'all situations like this. But anyway, they not arresting him. They say everything's cool. He ain't resist arrest, nothing like that. As far as I know, he ain't got out yet. Will he get out? We'll find out. He'll be online talking about it. I will hope not, but you know how they think that it is.
Oh well, Michelle, was he trying to get away from you?
I'm not. I'm not sure why he ran.
Did he ever stop and have to shake your hand? Did he ever run towards you? He was running away from you, right?
I can't speak.
Was he running towards you?
No, sir.
Was he running away from you?
Uh,
It's not a hard question.
I guess not to me, sir. He was about you.
He was trying to get away from where you were, correct? It could. You and your dad are yelling, and I'm running after him.
I did not. Outside of the store, and not yelling.
You yell at him.
Well, I called out to him. Hey,
Your dad yelled, you can understand.
my dad called out, hey,
If he ran over, Oh well, the shell bitch.
He got a damn freak. The DA. Did you know that there is a 75-page federal lawsuit for sexual harassment to the DA that was saying that Carmela Anthony is a flirt, that you need to be a registered sex offender? Yes, I'm going to show you how to
All right, so I'm here with Dr. Kenneth. It's Matt Dude in the flesh. We just finished the press conference. How do you think that press conference went?
I think the press conference went well because it was powerful, it was strategic, it was informative, and then it also had exposure. One thing that I'm looking at this press conference is that you gotta
Yo, you give me spit. Spit. I can't even hear you, ass fool. Alright.
Hey,
Hell yeah.
yeah, my nigga, I forgot I had got a phone call and shit.
Oh, you good? You good? Yeah. I'm headed down here to the little spot where you go get your paperwork at to the you know what I'm saying, shut these hoe ass niggas up, man. I'm tired of all these niggas talking. Like they come from their clout. Sometimes you just gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta
Just
put it
gotta
on
go and
the
shut a
phone.
nigga up. Yeah, man.
You ain't gotta do shit, nigga.
Nah, I ain't, but I just, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just don't
Yeah.
get these niggas, just shut the fuck up. Yeah, man. Like, y'all niggas doing too much talking. I really shouldn't even be politicking with y'all, cause y'all ain't even cut like that anyway. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
bro.
So
I be
once
seeing
I
this
showed
shit.
it, once I showed it, them niggas got to come to the goddamn, they gotta come to the table with they shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't come from that clout, my nigga, we ain't even gonna go back and forth with them type of nigga no more. You know what I'm saying? That shit useless. What the hell I'm gonna go back and forth with a nigga about some street shit, and the nigga ain't never been in no street shit? That shit stupid.
Exactly. It's pointless. They
Yeah,
ain't gonna
it's
never
pointless.
understand.
Yeah, they ain't gonna never understand, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can send that video, but that shit true as hell, but you know what I'm saying? The snitches getting rewarded with the bitches and the riches now. You know what I'm saying?
Try
That
to
shit
tell
true
you.
than a motherfucker, man.
Yeah,
You know
cause they
what I'm
gotta
saying?
listen, man. I'm gonna tell you what's going on, and I hope you understand this shit, man, the way I see it. Cause what I'm looking at is a nigga, man. Like it's this disgusting nigga as a person, like this motherfucking weasel ass nigga that people want to align themselves with.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Align yourself with who the fuck you want to align yourself with. But when it comes to like the nature of the game, I understand what come with this shit. Snitching ain't just started. Crossing
Hell no.
nigga killing ain't just started. You know what I'm saying? All the crossing and conniving shit, ain't none of that shit just
Shit
started. This
been
shit
going
been
on.
going on.
Yeah. This shit a cycle, a repeating cycle.
It's just people it's on camera now, and people able to see it, and they able to have an opinion about it.
Yeah. You right
Now,
about that.
if you played and you participated in this game, and you choose to align yourself with a weasel ass nigga, then hey, by all means, do what you want to do.
Exactly.
You're not a participant no more, and that is what it is, nigga. You are who you are. You're
Exactly.
you want to be a civilian, cool, be a civilian, but don't be mad at niggas that still respect the game and still like hold niggas accountable to the guidelines or holding themselves accountable to the guidelines. See shit like a nigga supporting a weasel ass nigga like that. And it's foul. Bro, that shit foul. Why is you placing a nigga on a pedestal that sent the nigga to jail or set a nigga up to go to jail to get out of his own fucking situation?
Exactly, my nigga.
Nigga, what is you
Exactly, bro.
doing? What, so he could come make his excuses? This ain't no motherfucking redemption shit. That nigga a bitch ass nigga. He deserved to get all kind of bad shit happen to him. You know what I'm saying? But y'all want to support him and get in front of that, get behind that. You know what I'm saying? By all means, y'all got the right to do what the fuck you want to do.
Exactly, my nigga. But the thing here, don't act like we in the wrong, my nigga, cause we calling the shit out, my nigga. Like, yeah, well, you got me fucked up at, nigga. Like, especially if
Look,
y'all supposed to be coming from that claw, like we from that claw. Like, come on, man.
then you got this. Then you had this going on. Everybody know each other, right? You know what I'm saying? So you got niggas that see shit the way they see it, and some of us see it the same way. But that don't mean you go on a campaign to get niggas to go against the way we see it because
Exactly.
you don't like the way we see it. You know what I'm saying? That shit is like that shit. Okay, I don't know what it is. I don't know how to label that shit right now. But you got you the trick niggas. Well, these niggas is cool with you, and you got them to see it your way.
My shit
That's
might break up, speed. My shit
all
might
right.
break up. I'm in a bad spot.
That's more
I'm
of a
listening though.
flaw. That's more of a flaw in their character, and they exposing that flaw in their character. So I see it, and I ain't mad at it. I just know what you. I know. I know you now. You just displayed the nature of who you are to the public, to us. And it's cool, be who you want to be. But don't try to criticize me or condemn me because I see shit for the way it should be seen. I see the truth in it. I see the bullshit play behind the whole shit. Cause this nigga that we talking about was in a coffin, 6 feet underground with nobody discussing this nigga. And you pull his corpse out the ground and get him to shake shit up. You know what I'm saying? For your own, you know, for whatever purpose, for whatever reason. And I I see it. I acknowledge that I saw it. I made sense of what it was, and I'm pushing past that shit because that shit don't need no light for real. What the fuck is the fighting over? If you got control of the nigga, go ahead and have control of it. Don't nobody care. I don't. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. I ain't never seen a nigga that in love with a nigga in my life. That shit crazy. Though none of this shit make good sense. But to each his own, man. Leave me the fuck alone. But to try to drag niggas and pit niggas against each other because of your infatuation or your relationship you want to have and maintain with a weasel of a nigga like that, that's foul. I call foul because that nigga wasn't a point of discussion in nobody's repertoire or you know catalog. But I'm not here to determine if it's right or wrong or what you see in a nigga. That you know, I don't care what you see in that nigga because he is what I saw. He is what he did. He is who he is. I just don't participate in that type of shit. Yeah. So however the fuck niggas want to do that shit, I just don't like to pit niggas against each other part. And the dodging of accountability part. But you got niggas, you know, stubborn, stuck in their ways, whether they right or wrong. So they gonna stick to their guns and act like that shit right they doing, you know, and, you know, whether they see it or not. I don't know if they niggas might not see the shit that they doing is wrong. Oh fucking well. Keep doing what you're doing. Because we only a small part of the community. You know what I'm saying? So when the rest of everybody else see it, I ain't against it. I ain't gonna be the one to say nothing about it. When you up it and you parade it around, people gonna see for itself. And if you ready for that backlash, then by all means, you know, do your one too. But if we saying something about it and we ain't against you, what you think the world gonna do? Think you got a Charleston White? All right, well yeah, you got you a Charleston White. Think you got a Gangster Williams? Or you got a Gangster Williams? You niggas a gameless and brainless individual. I don't know, what's the hype about it. Uncle Dolly,
What's
what's the
going
deal,
on?
man?
What's that?
Hey man, just doing my thing, man, live streaming, talk about, what's been going on in the system and what's just been going on in the world, brother. But fuck all that right now. We got a superstar on the board. We got a superstar on the motherfucking panel, man. Comedian, world renowned comedian, man. The funniest nigga doing this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
From California, from that west side, the best side.
man, I'm regular, man. I'm fresh off
hey
this shit. What's the deal?
man, I gotta give you your propers, man. I'm gonna give all the solid niggas they propers, man. I gotta screen that to the mountaintop, you know what I'm saying? Cause they putting too much of the wrong shit on the pedestal. You hear me? That shit aggravating. I can't be a part of that. But I'm gonna be a part of this putting the right shit to the sky. You know what I'm saying? I gotta bring the righteous to the board. You know what I'm talking about? Man, I think something wrong with his internet. Too much game podcast. That's the name of his channel. Too much game podcast. You go live. I think every week, once a week on Sunday. I think it's like around 8 o'clock our time.
Motherfucker.
Yo,
My bad, nigga. Got a phone call. Fucking knocked my connection out.
hold on 1 second. I can't hear you. Give me 1 second.
All right.
All right, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo. Can you hear me?
There I go.
All right.
Yeah, you can hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, but so you have to fucking do some little,
Refresh.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
I had to put it in my browser. I was on my Instagram. I'm like, yeah, that shit ain't gonna work.
When it came up I sent you the link.
Oh yeah, I was like, yeah, that shit. It clicked straight from Instagram instead of going to my browser.
Okay,
So
yeah.
I'm like, shit. All I gotta do is move my apps. That shit closed everything out when my phone rang.
Okay, yeah. That's what it's gonna close everything out if it ring again too. That's what
What
StreamYard
shit?
do when you come up to the
Yeah,
phone.
yeah, it might be cool now, but shit, when I had did that shit from my from Instagram, Instagram will shut everything down.
Right. Cause it pull up. Yeah, I know how Instagram do when you hit the links. What's going on with you, brother?
Man, shit, I'm just fresh clocking out. Mother got a show the other night. We had to go straight to the job after that.
You know that's the grind.
Yeah, hell yeah, regular.
Yep, yeah. So where the next show at?
Shit. The next one that I know we doing is next month. We're gonna have Super Hot Fire out here at Rancho Cucamonga. The nigga who knocked out
Knocked out
Ray.
Ray J. Yeah, gave him that overhand right.
Yeah, I'm like, damn.
Hey man, look, man, that shit right there, man. That nigga. And when they showed the video where it was like directly in front of Ray J, after he hit that nigga, you can see his eyes separate.
That nigga, his eyes had that rigor mortis in them. Cause somebody said they staged it. I'm like, you can't stage that rigor mortis.
No, you can't stage that. That definitely. Well, they probably had a plan to like do something other than that. That wasn't staged.
Yeah, getting knocked the fuck out ain't a plan. He probably planned on going down, but he ain't planning on getting knocked the hell out. Don't nobody plan on getting knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, no, I ain't agreeing to that shit at all.
You ain't finna knock your ass out.
Yes, what you think about how he put everything on blast afterwards?
Oh, Ray J?
Yeah.
Man, I've been so out the loop. I just been seeing the video of his ass getting knocked out. So what he do? He pulled the wool and said that the niggas wasn't getting paid or what?
No, he pulled the wool and said we had a plan. This wasn't how the plan was supposed to go. He said it's a foul. It went against the script. You know what I'm saying? He trying to play it like that, like they had it scripted. You know what I'm saying? Like it was putting on the show and they went against the show. That shit they had worked out. You know, in boxing.
I feel like Ray J a master troll. So just to keep the confusion going, confusion go viral just like Rage do. So I feel like he doing that just to keep the algorithm bumping, to keep the conversation going.
Yeah, keep people talking.
Yeah, cause I'm like, nigga, how you get knocked the fuck out and everything was scripted? But you know, it is what it is.
I just think he couldn't handle that loss. Now he was embarrassed, so he had to say something.
Exactly. He like, oh man, we planned on hitting soft and shit. Nah, nigga, you gave your best college try and it wasn't enough. That's why niggas over 40 don't need to be fighting.
Exactly.
Nigga, nigga, he should have did a rap battle or a singing battle or some shit. You ain't supposed to.
Anything to get in the ring. Anything to get in the ring.
Yeah, throwing them hands after 40. Nah, I'm cool. It ain't no money you can pay me to get in the ring right now.
No.
And I do my push-ups, I take care of myself, I drink water, I eat healthy, but fuck that. Because all it takes is one punch.
Yep. And that's the problem. You can't, niggas over 40 really can't take no punches like that.
Yeah, all it takes is one good one. Your ass going down. I don't give a fuck how tough you was back in your day. One good punch, your ass going down. Fuck that. I'm cool.
Right. So look,
you know,
y'all, you been seeing what's going on with these verdicts, man. These stuff that been going on in Texas.
Man, niggas need to stay their ass out of court. Yeah. Court ain't for us. Yo, you get in that courtroom, they gonna stretch your black ass out. Like, I've been hearing conflicting stories about the whole thing with Carmelo. You know, I heard he was in a tent and some more shit. Like he was the aggressor and shit like that. And like I tell niggas, that didn't stop Zimmerman from getting off. Zimmerman was the aggressor and he got off. Yep. You know, the Chinese man was the aggressor and he got off. Like, you know, Huh?
The Chinese man. That man is how old? That old man is in his 60s. Am I right?
I believe so.
Okay, so do you honestly believe a 60-year-old Asian man can with
Oh, you say what? I think I lost you for a second.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What'd you say?
Okay. Do you honestly believe that an Asian man that age can hawk down a young black boy running for his life over
That
120 yards?
120 yards is crazy. But
Yeah,
honestly, I don't think the brother was running for his life. I think the brother was probably walking away not knowing that his ass was finna get chased and shot. I think he just shot his ass clean in the back.
yeah,
But again, I don't really pay too much close attention to shit that I know gonna piss me off. So I haven't really been too much paying heavy attention to it because I like to keep my spirit clean. And shit like that just reinforce my hatred for motherfuckers who I ain't got no business saying out loud that I don't like.
right. And I can respect that because that's how you keep your peace. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to dive too far into what's going on with that shit, it'll kind of corrupt your whole way of thinking. It'll turn you if you not, you know, in a negative spirit when it come to them. These type of situations, the turnout of these situations, will turn you into that. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
it's like watching Roots all over. You know what I'm saying? As a kid, that's
exactly.
it's like that.
Yeah,
So
I don't watch public lynchings over and over again because that's what I feel like a lot of this shit is. Like I feel like they cherry pick cases that they know is gonna piss people off. Because for court happen every day, hundreds of times all over the country, all type motherfuckers in and out of court. But they be hand picking the ones that they know gonna piss society off. So I don't even engage. It's like watching my Raiders play football. I know we're gonna lose, so I ain't turning this shit on because I already know what's gonna happen. So
oh yeah,
if
man,
we
thanks. You a Raiders fan?
yeah,
Okay, I want to thank y'all. I want to thank y'all for letting us get that awesome cornerback, Alex Roberson
see that
from
that's what I mean.
yeah. The
We
Lions appreciate that.
it's like we be losing on purpose. I told the homie, man, sometimes it's like certain teams I'm a fan in spirit, but I can't watch that shit because I'm like, nigga, hell no. These niggas can't want to win. We always let some of our best players just walk away. Cause
Yeah, he was.
how we lost Khalil Mack. I'm like, nigga, I'm cool.
Yeah, 'cause
Uh,
Alex is definitely a Pro Bowler now.
that's what I'm saying. Shit, I'm a Clipper fan. We let Shea Gildress Alexander walk away for sorry ass Paul George. I'm like, yeah, see.
Yeah, you
Well,
bet. Y'all sports history is kind of like the Pistons, like Detroit sports history. We have a run like we passed up on Carmelo Anthony for some white boy that wasn't.
Darko Milicic.
Yeah, so nobody ass nigga. Well, we could have had Carmelo.
Yeah,
No.
Darko Milicic. I remember that
Yeah,
shit like it was yesterday.
you damn
I
right.
said,
That is that nigga named Darko.
yeah, I said, who the fuck is Darko Milicic? And why would you pick Carmelo Anthony, who just won a goddamn championship?
Yeah,
Cause
they
I'm
be
like,
making.
I'm like, LeBron was going first no matter what, and going to Cleveland. I feel like that was some conspiracy shit in itself.
Yeah,
But for them niggas to take Darko Milicic instead of Melo is like the dumbest shit ever. But
yeah, because don't nobody know who. I don't even know where he came from.
I
Ah,
think Lithuania. or
See,
Croatia. One of them
yeah,
motherfuckers.
man, wherever that nigga came from, you don't never pick no white boy over no nigga, superstar playing ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
Like
what I'm
that
gonna
was
say.
just
Like I could only time I could see a motherfucker doing that is if it's a motherfucker like Luka Doncic or who
yeah,
was the
like
tall
a freak of
motherfucker?
nature ass nigga like Dirk Nowitzki. I take a
Yeah,
Dirk
like
Nowitzki.
yeah, cause even damn Porzingis, you know, Porzingis was supposed to be like the first Wemby. That
Right.
nigga Porzingis was like 7'2". He could shoot, he could run the floor. I could see a motherfucker picking Porzingis, and I wouldn't have picked Porzingis over Melo, but Porzingis went early in the draft. He went early in for a reason. Like he better than a lot of niggas, but Melo, niggas knew he was a generational talent day one. That nigga won the college title as a freshman. That's Magic Johnson type shit.
Right. Right. You don't pass him up for Dirk Nowitzki. I mean, not Dirk Nowitzki, but
Darko
Darko
Milicic.
Milicic. See,
Yeah,
nigga
like
don't
the
even
only
listen. Nobody ain't know that nigga name but you. You probably the only nigga remember that nigga name, bro.
yeah,
That
only nigga should have went above Melo was LeBron. Like you don't never pass LeBron. Like they
yeah.
would have regretted that shit if they'd have picked Melo over LeBron. But Melo over anybody else. Shit. I can name 10 drafts that Melo would have went first in. But
So
not
so you
not before LeBron.
so you think not Cleveland if Cleveland picked Melo, you think they would have regretted that shit? I don't think so, bro.
Over the hometown nigga that everybody thought was gonna be first? Hell yeah. I'm not saying that because honestly, on some real shit, Melo was right there with LeBron for Rookie of the Year that year. Melo is a first ballot Hall of Famer. So I'm not saying they would have regretted it in the terms of he would have
Like
had a
this,
bad career. I'm
right,
saying you passed up a motherfucker from the crib.
right. Okay, yeah,
You
yeah. In
know,
that
like,
sense, yeah.
like that's like if Chicago could have drafted. Well, Chicago drafted Derrick Rose first. If they'd have drafted anybody else, they'd have burnt that goddamn building down.
Right.
Like
In that sense,
you don't,
from a home team standpoint, like from a
yeah,
home
you don't
team.
pass up a hometown superstar. And then again, if they was to watch the career that LeBron had, and he did that shit in Detroit, and y'all done ran off 4 or 5 championships. Let's hypothetically say if Cleveland would have picked Melo and Detroit would have picked LeBron, y'all motherfuckers would have ran off about 3 or 4 in a row. Now imagine y'all got Melo, you developing, and Detroit over here with 6 championships with this new motherfucker from the crib. They would have never forgave Cleveland for that bullshit. Ain't no way in hell. Shit. Even if LeBron went to Denver, he would have been tearing up shit. Did we lose this nigga? This his show. How the fuck we lose a nigga on his own show? That's crazy. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to make an announcement right quick. 2 things I need to say. Stop calling my phone and you know I'm on live. Type it in the chat. Second thing is this is Uncle Dolomite from Too Much Game Podcast, motherfucking comedian, entrepreneur, you know what I'm saying, a symbol of motherfucking black excellence that y'all are tuned into right now. So you got any questions, you need any game, you know what I'm saying, on anything pertaining to life or whatever the fuck, it's the time to ask right now. But my bad, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh yeah, ain't nothing. I saw. I said, boy, that nigga phone ringing like a motherfucker. That'd be the fucked up thing about doing a live show. But that's why I do it on my laptop or my iPhone. I got a dummy phone that I use strictly to go live, so that motherfucker won't ring on me. I'll be using
Yeah,
this, but keep niggas from calling me, cause I'll be like, shit, I'll be having too much going on.
man, listen, I got a dummy phone too, but I don't know why I don't use it. I ain't got no excuse. I just haven't used it yet. But now
Yeah,
that you said something, I do need to start using that phone as opposed to the phone that actually rings. Because
yeah, I
I
be
don't
using
think it's gonna
Wi-Fi.
ever gonna stop.
Yeah,
And I think
motherfucker
that's
got to use that Wi-Fi.
that shit gonna be a constant issue if I keep
Yeah,
deciding to use the phone that ring.
yeah, I be running that shit off Wi-Fi, or I hotspot that motherfucker
Hotspot.
from the main phone. But that's the only way I can go live. I'll be like, shit, fuck that. It be too much going on. My kids be calling and all type of motherfuckers. I'll be like, shit, nope, can't do it.
Yeah, they should throw off everything, the whole vibe. But
Yeah, hell,
normally when I'm a part of this little sector shit. So they be coming through and we just talk about the shit that's going on, like the content. But me
mm,
personally, I try to do like interviews, you know what I'm saying? I try to get another vibe coming through here. I ain't into a lot of the shit that goes on around this motherfucker. So, but it's practice, you know what I'm saying? It's practice in public speaking and, just being social. So I use it for that. Them
mm,
they'll show up, we usually have a panel full of motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, debating and, on different things going on in the world and shit. But that's what this arena I fell into. That's what we get into. But so when I have a panel full of motherfuckers, it don't matter if my phone rings because shit, they already talking. I can kind of
yeah,
like,
hell,
yeah. So, but this right here, this shit organic.
yeah, cause I'm sure like shit. This time of day, I was surprised. I'm like, oh shit,
Hell
cause I was
yeah,
still on the clock when you originally hit me. I'm like, shit, I'm over here punched in. I'm behind the wheel.
yeah. Y'all probably got them cameras and shit. Yeah, so,
Exactly. That's what I be telling people. They be like, oh man, why you don't be doing content in the truck? I say, cause nigga, I can't afford to get fired playing on this phone.
yeah,
Fuck that.
they definitely got that camera system and the other companies. It's just fortunately my company bucking on that little system. Like, nah,
Mhm.
we ain't doing it. Yeah, it's too much come with it. You gotta
Yeah,
fucking that shit talk to you and everything. You look away, that shit be like, keep your eyes on the road. Or you're following too close. It's just a lot.
yeah, cause shit, I work for a company and like I explained to the owner of the company, I said, man, y'all niggas gonna lose number one, a lot of drivers, and number two, a lot of money in lawsuits. I say because if you catch a driver with a burrito in his hand and he smacks some shit, that's on the company. Now, if we didn't have that camera, he had plausible deniability on whatever happened. But if they could prove that he was distracted in any way, which, contextually, y'all don't know what the fuck I'm doing in the cab if it ain't no camera. But if you got a camera watching me and I just happen to look off to the left, I could be to blame for some bullshit. Like,
Do y'all
oh,
have like do the DOT come talk to y'all? Or do y'all have meetings like once a year?
yeah, I think that's across trucking. Long as
Yes.
you got a company with more than about 20 or 30 drivers, you gonna
Yeah,
deal
we
with
be
that
having
shit.
them too. I seen the video, right? It was a young dude. He had this little phone stand, so he hands free with it. And
Mm,
a car it was a 2-lane highway. He going north, the other one the car coming south. The car coming south veered into his lane and smacked the truck. So they replayed this video so much that they caught the driver of the truck changing songs on his phone. And they were
mm,
damn near finna say it's his fault that the accident happened. They almost said it, but the way that the guy explained it to us, he was like, the company was doing some fighting against it was a fight. And the guy was like, he told the company, like, just quit while you ahead, because this is where we got you fucked up at. If you keep fighting, if I seen it, they're gonna see it.
mm,
You know,
and
that
that,
shit, I don't like
they
that.
Like they self in the ass playing with them cameras. I'm like, it's a whole lot of shit that y'all would have got away with if you wasn't filming yourself doing it. It's the same as these little niggas in the street. The little niggas filming themselves doing dumb shit. It's the same as with these companies. Y'all niggas be doing it because you think you catching your drivers doing bullshit, and you really fucking yourself. Because if you get in an accident and the driver got a hamburger, you know, to his lip, they gonna blame y'all. And y'all might have got away with it. But
So look, oh yeah, you are from California. Man, I got a question, man. What's going on with the no jumper shit?
man, that shit lame as a motherfucker, dog. Like, no jumper is like the Raiders. It's where niggas who the streets ain't working for them no more, so they get into the content game. You know, it ain't no money for niggas doing real nigga shit, so they go on no jumper to basically bastardize our culture for profit. Because it's like with anything, if you had it cracking like you say you had it cracking, you wouldn't want to talk about it on no fucking platform.
True.
That go with everything and everybody. I'm not talking about nothing that I'm actually doing, especially on no platform with 3 million subscribers. But
5 million.
Yeah,
But I get your point. Right.
These niggas hustle hand ain't what it's supposed to be, because y'all niggas is blowing up his platform to eat off y'all. Y'all niggas making Chick-fil-A employee money to, you know, for the clout. That's the fucked up thing about clout. These niggas don't make no more money than a nigga flipping burgers at In-N-Out.
Damn.
But because they feel like they get to be on a big platform and they get a little slither of fame, it's worth it to them. Like, nigga, get your own platform, make your own shit blow up.
Yeah.
But y'all want to get on.
A few of them do. The Ant Hefe dude, the Munchie B just dropped the album today. But the Sporty Face, I think he got into the content to do outreach shit. But the niggas, the J Hoods and the Whack 100 niggas, they just seem like they there just for the Whack there for the drama part, and J Hood is the back Whack on his bullshit type shit. That's the way I see it.
Whacker Auntie and J Hood are flunky.
Right. So I just think, I know Adam is exploiting that shit, man, for his own benefit, and he don't care if it blows up. He don't care one way or the other. I know this, but I think that shit could be so much better of a platform if he actually helped the people that he was involved with that platform.
He not trying to help them. He want them to crash out, because
if they know
the views go up. They fuck up, views go up. So because the thing is, he got a unlimited pool of stupid ass niggas.
You ain't lying.
He ain't never gonna run low on stupid ass niggas. One fall off, all he gotta do is check social media. Oh, here go another dumbass nigga from 6. Here go a stupid motherfucker from 30s. Here go a nigga from 88 Gangster, or 8 Trey, or here go another stupid motherfucker from Carson or Long Beach. Like, it's all day.
And he got dirt on this motherfucker that just left, so I'ma hire him and keep the content going on him, and not knowing that some real shit could come behind that bullshit he got going on. And he, like I said again, he don't care one way or the other.
It's 1,000 burnt out ass little niggas run around every neighborhood, so there'll never be a shortage. It's 1,000 Crip Max everywhere you go. I'm surprised they ain't had no jumper east, no jumper south, no jumper Midwest, because it's burnouts no matter where you go.
All right. But see, Adam got to be a part of it. He don't know how to monetize. He don't know how to monetize it to the fullest. That's the only reason it's not all over the place like that. Because ain't nothing special about no jumper other than it's a large play. It has a large count of subscribership.
Mm-hmm. And niggas,
all 5 million ain't watching this shit.
Nah, niggas tune in for the clips. You know, niggas ain't got the attention span to sit and watch the whole thing go down. They do. Like, again, we live in a clip society. So ain't nobody tuning in for their podcast. They tuning in to see clips of them niggas doing dumb shit. And then they'll peek their head in to see how much dumb shit they doing. But you know, he eating off the curiosity of niggas doing stupid shit.
And
Because
the
it's always gonna
anticipation.
be an audience. Yeah, it's always an audience for niggas doing some dumb shit. It's never a shortage of motherfuckers excited to see a nigga act stupid. Cause I done had a couple motherfuckers hit me up and ask me, "Hey man, would you ever do no jumper?" No. Nigga, my soul ain't really got no price on it like that. Especially not for what he paying. I could make more money working at work.
Yeah, just go and get my day in.
Yeah, them niggas don't make no whole gang of money.
No, but I think a lot of
work.
them think that okay, it's only a couple of the niggas that I kind of respect, and I kind of understand why he'll bring them because they do have some charismatic value, and their outtakes on the shit be kind of the same as mine on some shit. But those are the niggas that don't stay around long and they not with the crash out shit. Do niggas make mistakes? Yeah. Do some shit happen? Yeah. But I don't like damn near condemn them for it. I don't like turn my nose up at it. I'll be like, okay, well, that's one. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know, you got this shit they got now, they call it black fatigue. And it's when you see like a girl at graduation and she twerking and, you know, black people in the outrage because she twerking because she's excited. To me, that's just expression, a freedom of expression. And maybe it is some dumb shit. Maybe it is embarrassing, but I think in a few years she'll look back on it and be like, damn, I was stupid for that. Or, you know, however the fuck. But I'm not just gonna throw her away and be ashamed of the whole community because of one person's expression.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
The crazy thing is it's really called nigga fatigue. Because that's really what it is. It's not so much of black people being black, because we all black doing black beautiful things. But it's ignorant ass niggas. People be tired of ignorant ass niggas because black fatigue is a term, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that was created by black people.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, we hate to see niggas nigging.
Yeah, but you gotta love a nigga though.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Me personally,
yeah.
I love us no matter what.
Right.
Right. It's you know, they don't like to see niggas doing nigga shit. You know, me, hey, it is what it is. You wanna shake your ass, motherfucker? People shake their ass. Shit. Every culture got they cultural thing that other people may not agree with.
Right.
That just happened to be ours. You know, our women like to shake their ass. We got corporate executives that like to shake their ass.
Right.
You know,
they like that, and they call it acting ratchet.
Yeah. And the thing is, shit, your ass got a motherfucking degree, your rent and bills paid, your kids taken care of. Shit, who's to tell you that shit ignorant?
Right. Shaking, and I don't mind seeing it. So you know,
Exactly.
do your thing. But
yeah, because the thing is that as black people, we got a problem with being unapologetically who we are, because every other culture got their accent and don't nobody call it ignorant. But somehow when we speak in our native dialect, it's considered to be ignorant because it's broken English. But every culture got a broken version of their language. Jamaican motherfuckers speak patois. They don't call them niggas ignorant. Hawaiian motherfuckers speak pidgin. They don't call them niggas ignorant. Everybody got a different form of some shit that they do. But it's only ignorant when niggas do it, even though they put that shit in all type of commercial TV shows, movies. It's ignorant until they know how to monetize it.
Right. They definitely monetize off our ignorance.
Yeah, because it ain't ignorant when they make $1 million off it. It's ignorant when we create it.
But let's not call it ignorance. Let's just call it the rhythm of how we behave.
Well, see, the
Because
thing is, it's not ignorant at all. I'm saying that they brand it as ignorant. They
right,
put ignorant on it. They say, "Oh, that's ignorant as hell." No,
right,
because if you didn't understand it, it'd be ignorant. These motherfuckers understand clearly every word that we saying, but because we don't say it the way they say it, they put it as ignorant
yeah, they
until they
try to
can put it in a
demonize it.
commercial and sell it.
Right, they demonize it until they can monetize
Exactly, because once the motherfuckers could put it in a movie or a commercial, now all of a sudden bling bling is everywhere.
it. in the
It was
dictionary. Yeah,
exactly that motherfucker was ignorant until they said, "Oh, now we can make some money off it, nigga." Now it's bling bling.
yeah,
Now it's all on the news and shit.
yeah.
You know,
It's common language.
exactly. All these terms that we come up with that they like to laugh at and clown, like do rags and all that shit, until Versace got a do rag out. Now it's some fly shit. Like that's just what they do. They know how to play us. They play us against ourselves because they have us thinking, all these niggas is this and these niggas that. Because if white women could twerk better than black women, twerking wouldn't even be considered ignorant no more. It'd be a fucking sport in the Olympics.
Exactly. Be passing out medals for it.
Exactly. Once white women figure out how to twerk the way black women twerk, all of a sudden it's gonna be the new dance craze. But it be what it be. But shit, man, I just got up in this house. I'm gonna have to get everything settled in and all that good shit.
All right, man. I appreciate you, man, lending your time, man, to me, man. And anytime, man, you have time and I'm live, man, or if you got something on your mind, you want to come up, promote something, anything, man, just hit me in the DM. Shit.
Oh yeah,
Anything
shit.
happen.
Shit. I'll be tapped in. Niggas ain't hard to find.
I appreciate you, my nigga.
All right.
But don't Too Much Game podcast. Pop this shit, man. A little air positivity around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Maybe next time you come up, you get into a couple of his best jokes. Some of his motherfucking go-to jokes. That nigga is funny as a motherfucker. I gotta excuse me, man. I'm still a little bit under the weather. We gonna make it through the day.
Kinsler, it's a white man. Hey, Black America, come here. Let me have a conversation with y'all. I'm gonna try to keep this under 3 minutes so I don't bore y'all all day, because Instagram and Facebook went out and you niggas are anxious to get back to posting and insulting each other and surfing the net looking to see what the latest celebrity news and gossip is. So I'm gonna try to keep this and make this short and simple. Hey, listen. First, a couple of things here. Why are so many black people going out their way? I'm talking about celebrities, religious figures, politicians. Why are so many black people going out their way to deny the racial component of what happened with the Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony situation? Why are black people going out their way to prove or to make it look like or make it seem like that their heart is not being pulled in a direction based on what we see and what we know to be true? How we view what happened with Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf, how we view it, how we interpret it, is all based on historical accounts. It's all based on what we know to be true, what white America has shown. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom. Freedom. Oh.
My bad. I'm trying to find it again.
Waters, he put them back. He even showed them by shaking his hoodie that he took nothing. And he walked out of the store. He didn't argue with them. He didn't have any confrontation. He didn't curse them. He just walked out. He was and yet grown people chased him. He fell and they shot him. He shot him dead, like as if it was a dog. And I do not understand how that jury can come back and say that he was not guilty. He was in a runner stance. It was shown by the pathologist, and they said he was not guilty. It was devastating for me to get a call from Alvin S. Glenn letting me know that Rick Chow was released. That broke me more than you can ever imagine, because my murderer of my son was set free. And it's not fair, and it's unjust. And nobody can tell me that this is not racially motivated.
What up, though? Universal language. And you hear that nigga saying know exactly what he. You know what I'm saying? And then they telling and they getting famous and telling. So like shit, back in the day, niggas, they so stitches. Now shit, stitches get millions, right? It's what like stitches get paid. You know what I mean? So hey, man.
Let's see that there was a basis for self-defense. I did not see, based on the testimony, that his life was in danger.
Talking with Anthony's situation. I'm gonna say it like this, man. When you kill somebody There's consequences and repercussions, man. It doesn't matter the color, doesn't matter nothing. You know, it only turns into something once it hits social media or something like that. This shit happens every day, man. Straight up. I don't care if he was white. I don't care if he was black. Hey, man, instead of kids, man, it's a track meet. What are you bringing knives for to a track meet, man? If we did, hey, listen to me, if we stood up for these kids and taught them right from wrong while they was here and not try to teach all these meaningless ass fucking knowledgeable moments after the fact, boy, we would be in a better fucking place. I'll tell you that for real, homie. Two kids lost their life. I feel bad for them kids. And for both of them, the one that lost his life and the one that went to jail. Because the one that went to jail, his parents were a fucking failure.
That's sharp. I think his white side kicked in. You know, he has white. His white side be goddamn taking over sometimes. Don't pay him no mind.
Why did you get in your face? You can't do a protest of black woman. Okay, let's take it one more time. Pride Month. Pride Month. We got pride. Is that the air?
This video has had me emotional all morning because I've never seen people with white privilege use their privilege in this kind of way. Notice that everywhere he moves, they move. This little Asian woman is about to hop up here in these heels. And this a white man with a leather coat put his arm around to make sure they didn't touch him. But look, they're never trying to touch the non-black person. Never. This man in the back done grabbed his baton for what? The only people being violent are the police. So if you ever try to tell me that your whiteness doesn't have any privilege or your proximity to whiteness is not a privilege, look at this. They're not trying to touch anybody but the black man. This is what it looks like to be an accomplice.
Kayla, you drunk bitch. What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you? Hey, Kevin Hayes, you fucking liar. Day after it happened. How many lies?
I know he didn't. Oh, what are y'all doing?
Come on. So you gonna let me claim my child on Texas?
Please, try.
I still like food.
Try move. Thank you.
Thanks a little bit with mine anyway.
Like you here. They not do that. Face caught dead. You're the brightest one.
Yeah, Buddy and the Great need to go to the gym. Because that video not the flex you think it is, man. Wonder why I don't trust people, dog. Prime example. Now look at this old Nickelodeon lame ass nigga won't try to run a play on Fousey. You hear me? What kind of games you playing, dog? You try to really like fucking book a show with Boosie and Charleston White. Now see, dog, that's some slimy ass shit. So you set up the booking with Boosie without telling them Charleston White was gonna beat up. If that ain't messing, I don't know what the fuck is, dog. See, you can't put nothing past a nigga just because the nigga grew up on Nickelodeon. It might be lame as a motherfucker. It's still y'all know I manage my motherfucking business. But Nick Cannon, you wilding out. I'm just see that's what I'm talking about, dog. People wonder why I don't trust people, dog. Prime example. Now look at this old Nickelodeon lame ass nigga won't try to run a play on Boosie. You hear me? What kind of games you playing, dog? You try to really like fucking book a show with Boosie and Charleston White. Now say, dog, that's some slimy ass shit. So you set up the booking with Boosie without telling them Charleston White was gonna beat up. If that ain't missing, I don't know what the fuck is, dog. See, you can't put nothing past a nigga just because a nigga grew up on Nickelodeon. It might be lame as a motherfucker. It still don't mean you can put nothing past him. You was trying to get clout off of this shit. Because either way the cut go, you would have got clout for having Boosie and Charleston in the same spot. Or you would have got clout if something would have went down. You had to talk all about Boosie kids and shit. And you trying to get them up in the same building, dog. Like, what you wanted to see something. Let's be real. You wanted to see something because if something went down, you would have got clout off because it happened on your show. That's some fake phone ass shit, dog. I swear to God, dog. You corny as that character ever you played in love don't cost a thing, bitch. You is one of the corniest niggas ever, dog. What you expect from a nigga who got the wackest fucking song ever with R. Kelly? The stupid ass song you put out. Corny. Corny as a motherfucker, dog. Even you show, dog, with them old mediocre ass comedians. Now, you know I ain't talking about that dog Chico B. Man, what up, Chico? You know I fuck with you, homie. You hear me? Y'all over there at I-85, y'all straight. But most of them people on that fucking show, dog, they be Nick Cannon funny, dog. You know what I'm saying? They got a difference between Red Fox and American Pie. Big fucking difference. This dude is corny as fuck, dog. Even 50 Cent say this nigga was corny, dog. That would never respond. He's legendary corny. It's been corny forever. Like everybody know Nick Cannon is corny as a motherfucker, dog. The best thing you ever did in your life was marry Mariah Carey, dog. That's it. That's all. That's where it starts. That's where it stops. And that's where it is. And even with that, Eminem still double back and fuck Mariah. Like, yeah, nigga, fuck your life. Boosie, if I was you, I'd be wilding out for real. His motherfucking ass, man. With his saying, you want to fucking see something. Fake ass nigga. I know you grew up Nickelodeon and all this shit, but you doing some real dangerous street shit right now. See that what you just did? We call that throwing a cross. Throwing a Wichita. You get your fucking head knocked off for shit like that, dog. Trying to set two niggas up to be in the same place so something can happen. Trying to see something. Yeah, that'll get your motherfucking head full. Believe it.
Nick Cannon, daddy, a legend. From what I heard.
Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me.
Man, no, they run the class now. Do not run the class now. Y'all know what y'all found out was the definition of fuck around and find out. Yeah, y'all found out what the definition was. Y'all found out the hard way. Just,
Hey, Black America, come here. Let me have a conversation with you. I'm gonna try to keep this under 3 minutes so I don't bore y'all all day because I know Instagram and Facebook went out and you niggas are anxious to get back to posting and insulting each other and surfing the net looking to see what the latest celebrity news and gossip is. So I'm gonna try to keep this, make this short and simple. Hey, listen. First of all, a couple of things here. Why are so many black people going out their way? I'm talking about celebrities, religious figures, politicians. Why are so many black people going out their way to deny the racial component of what happened with the Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony situation? Why are black people going out their way to prove or to make it look like or make it seem like that their heart is not being pulled in a direction based on what we see and we know to be true? How we view what happened with Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf, how we view it, how we interpret it, is all based on historical accounts. It's all based on what we know to be true, what white America has shown us to be true. So we're not just grabbing straws or we're not just grabbing shit out the air and trying to affix a title or affix a label to it. We're judging a situation based on what we see. And we're matching what we see based on what we have seen in the past. Y'all need to get off of that shit. Trying to go out y'all way to prove it's not racist. And we have white people who are saying, well, we're exhausted with the black people complaining about racism. You bitches should be exhausted by it. But you know what else you should be exhausted by? You bitches should be exhausted by getting exposed for doing it. Or how about this? Y'all should be exhausted by being racist, doing racist shit, and supporting racist shit. What are you talking about? Since when do we have to justify or minimize or explain away what we know to be true? If it's one thing you can't tell a nigga, is how to spot racism. We don't need you to say you're racist in order to understand you're racist. Black people, we can feel it. We can smell it. We can sense it. Black people have 6 senses, right? Not 5, like ordinary human beings. We have 6. We have a racism detector. And that racism detector is not in our ego. It's not in our overall thought process. Our racist detector is in our soul and in our heart. Black people have been taught and trained to view our conditions and view what's happening with us through the lens of white America. And white America now trying to shame black people for calling out and pointing out racist shit that's going on. And so now you have white people saying, you guys are pulling the black card. No, it's not the black card, bitch. What it is, it's the historical card, bitch. That's what the fuck it is. So for all you black people who are ashamed to admit when you see something racist, the shit that happened with Rick Child, that was racism on full display. The shit that happened in Frisco, Texas with Carmelo, that was racism on full display. Well, they didn't say it's racist, so how can you live with racism? We don't need people to say it. What the fuck is wrong with you stupid ass niggas? We know racism, we're black. And so for all you immigrants and for all you Arabs, Chaldeans, Asians, Indians, we know that you have been trained and conditioned to hate us. We know that. We know that before most of you immigrants came here, and Hispanics too, don't forget them fucking Hispanics, right? Before y'all even came here, y'all already been pre-programmed with the ideology and the notion that we are drug dealers, murderers, thieves, and just all around rapists and all around criminals. We know that, right? So is it not true that what we've been force-fed about you black people is true? In some respects it are. It is. In some respects it is true. But you know where we learned that shit from? You know where we learned how to mix dope at? from white people. You know what we learn how to kill people at? From white people. You know what we learn how to rape and molest children, rape women from? White people. We learn how to rob and scam? White people. So we learned it from. That's where we learned it from. I need you black people in America to stop being so milquetoast and so and kowtowing and genuflecting in the face of white resistance. White people don't never want to admit what the fuck they did wrong. They're gonna always look for a way to justify and minimize what the fuck they did wrong, and they're gonna put this the only trick in the book. We're not all racist. We don't all feel that same way. It's not we didn't own any slaves, but you benefited from a system that your forefathers and forefathers created and supported. You benefited from it. Well, we're not rich, so how do we benefit from? Hey, listen, what that shows you is that the society we live in is that the people who did control those systems, did create and control those systems, did initiate systemic racism and capitalism to benefit themselves. They don't give a fuck about your white ass, your poor white ass. They don't give a fuck about no niggas, Mexicans, Indians, Asians, none of that. So white people say, well, we're not benefiting from it. That's your fault, bitch ass nigga. Because if anybody should be able to benefit or should have been able to benefit from white America and the advantage that you have of being a white American, it should be you white Americans. If you're white American and you poor, that's on you. That's on you if you white and you poor. Right? But just like you were saying that we can benefit from the system, y'all can benefit from the system too. What's wrong with you poor white motherfuckers? Well, we don't have anything. We're in the same boat you in. That's on you, bitch ass nigga. That ain't on us. We don't give a fuck about that. You're asking us to consider why your white ass is broke and haven't been able to develop a plan to scratch your pieces of the American pie. No. You asking us too much to consider that shit. We ain't got time to consider that. What is wrong with you motherfuckers? This is part one. Part two is coming.
What? Grown ass man, you only got 3 pair of shoes. Why the fuck you got that big dumbass chain on? You got that big stupid ass fake ass chain on. Hey y'all. I don't like to say I told you so, but I told you so. I got abused. I got abused. Like, NBA. Oh yeah. Guess what? I'm gonna sue them for domestic violence. NBA doesn't sign you from crimes. Cute. Hey, make sure y'all tap in to BK's release from
Stevie Wonder could have seen this coming. Ray Charles could have seen this coming.
They talk about the streaming account. Talk about she got behind the scene photos and videos. Yeah, all right. See on the NDA though. Yeah. But here's the thing. She on the NDA. Good NDA too. But if she trying to defend us in any way, she broke. Hop in. My name is Daniel Mattingly, and apparently the school doesn't know better than to give an angry AK a microphone. When I came to the graduation planning to give a speech about my trauma influencing me as a person, and the background and mixed youth of facing oppression nowadays and being forced to figure their own identities. I had a speech ready to cheer on and encourage oppressed youth, which makes up the entirety of the school. I think about this because there's a time and a place. My speech is too negative, it's too controversial. This school is built on racism, sexism, and homophobia. I encourage everyone here today to stand up for yourself, even if it makes a scene. This school is fucking ridiculous.
Can a black person ever just be convicted of killing a white person in this country without it becoming like a major race issue? Like some of the comments that you made outside the courthouse today, I don't know why you do that. You stir things up, you make it about race, and that could lead to rioting and protests and looting tonight. The bottom line is more people could get hurt. More people could get hurt. glad that you will say that, oh, why do we have to bring race in the situation? The reality is that if you know about this, hold on, where do you go? That's just learn race. No, let me make this very clear. As the president of the largest human and civil rights organization in North Texas, what I witnessed on April 3rd was white people going on posts and social media calling Carmelo Anthony a thug, not a 4.0 GPA, not a person that. Well, he's not a hero. When he's not a hero, a black man is bringing race. His race should have never been a factor. He should have never. Jake Lane. I don't see you calling out Jake Lane that said Carmelo Anthony should sit there and be hung from a tree and shot outside the Collin County jail. I never brought race into this situation. We had to. I didn't bring race into the situation. Can a black person ever just keep being
Chronic migraine.
I'm here, so that's a GHUK. Some of them that hurt you? Yeah, nah. Yeah, I seen. Yeah, let's go. What? I'm like, yeah, motherfucker. Fuck you, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. Why? You do this shit every day, bitch. Every time you come up here, it is, nigga. All I give a fuck. My phone tap, nigga. Set, nigga. Fuck your mouth, nigga. Bitch ass motherfucker. I should try get my own outfit and start playing with that kid. Yeah. Look at this shit. Our city tax dollars go to this right here. It's sorry, you trying to start this fucked up. All proof fucked up. Take the motherfucking handcuffs off. They on probation. The fuck they do? The fuck they do? The fuck they do? Yeah, we need a supervisor. We get a supervisor. Get your car. We need to get a secretary. We need a secretary. We need a secretary, bro. Not you. Not you. What the fuck we need you for? Why every time I got to put up some bullshit going on like this? Don't talk to him.
And so what if black people are boycotting Asian businesses? If that's what it takes to wake our community up, more power to them. And I really need Asians to wake the fuck up. Because I'm tired of getting on this app every business week and having to talk about some fuck shit that some Asian person is doing to black people. There's so many other things I want to talk about on this app. Domestic violence prevention, mosquito brands, because that's what I got my PhD in. My writing process and how I write sci-fi novels. How I write, yes, the small business that I run because I write the sci-fi novels. But instead, no, I always see some Asian doing some model minority stuff and then I feel a moral imperative to talk about it because it ends up in the death of innocent people like Cyrus Thompson. I am sick of watching our country slide into fascism and watch the Asian vote be split because so many of us want to ally ourselves with our oppressors. And in my personal life, I'm tired of not being able to trust Asian people that I meet because so many of you would throw Asian people under the bus for white acceptance. And on top of that, a number of my friends are black people, and I don't want to have anybody in my life who is unsafe for my friends. Model minority Asians are unsafe for Asians to be around as well, and they are potentially lethal for black people. I don't want that in my community. Check that out. And if these Asian stores close, like the ones that opened up in black neighborhoods, and then complain about black people being there and do racist things to them and profile them, let the stores close. Y'all don't deserve to be there. Have some respect. I know Asian people are
We'll have to sue the other driver after a car accident.
Hey fellas, don't even worry about it this summer. Don't even need.
I'm pulling your fucking car to turn on. I'm leaving, dude. What's your turn on? No. I'm fucking with you. I'm talking about fucking with me. I'm talking about white power. I'm bro.
They start doing the hold on. Go on. Fucking bugging, nigga. White power what? 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 What happened? White power what? Fuck out you in the Bronx, nigga. Are you dumb? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You said white power what, right? White power what? You in the Bronx, you in the wrong hood. White power what? 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 White say, nigga. Say you love niggas. 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 Fuck out of here. I'm trying to got y'all niggas fucked up. Let him go. That's it. Run, nigga. Run, nigga. Run up the block, nigga. Before I stab your stupid ass.
I'm sorry.
Who was you talking to? You bumped into me. Don't make me put you in your place, boy. Hey, let's go. Boy, you have to whoop this dude ass. Hey, what'd you just say? You heard me? Oh, bro. Sure, thanks. Look, bro. Yeah. Them boys over there gonna fuck me up. Crazy glass, you need to hurry it on up. Hey, one of you guys struck my son? And then nobody third your son? You think you're talking to, little boy? You need to stay in the little boy's place. Hey, get the fuck out of his face. Who the hell are you talking to? Talking to you. Get your shit and let's go. Come on. Okay. Watch where you're going. Y'all don't even like to look at this. Why all of them looking at the one black boy? I'm trying to make a race thing, but literally look at the black boy. They all, hey, shit, all on his ass hurt. Oh, he knocking him out. Wow. That's damn, that's 3 of them. Who the fuck they play? That nigga is a crazy.
He's 1 against 7.
That nigga
Oh my god.
He's knocking them all off.
Oh my god.
I gotta walk away. Apologize right now. Apologize. I'm thinking books.
All right, look at the dude in the blue following the black dude. Exactly.
You know concerned, but they trying to call you down. You should be concerned. We're trying to say last. I'm making niggas wiggle. You gonna make your niggas wiggle. Like Santa Claus, I slide down my chimney. I got something for it, motherfucker. I ain't friendly. I'm fitting all day. Staring in the sun. On my nigga playing, asking for $1 million.
You're gonna believe what this Asian American just said about Black Americans getting reparations. Watch this.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Erin Kimura. I'm a fifth generation Chinese and Japanese American and a fifth generation San Franciscan. I'm here today to fully support Black corporations because this is the bare ass minimum. Period. The bare ass minimum. History is enough of a reason. The dehumanization that we've seen is enough of a reason for why we need redress and reparations now. This is not an impossible reality, right? We've seen this with the Japanese Americans in the late 1980s. They received on a federal level reparations. And the fact that Black folks and our Black community and our brothers and sisters are still waiting for a formal apology. Ooh, I'm just gonna leave that there just to simmer. And I just really want to note, especially as an Asian American woman, who would not be here if it were not for the Black liberation struggle, the Black freedom fighters, culture creators, and the world builders that have fought for my liberation. So, thank you. Thank you for your comments.
She's not wrong. Japanese Americans got federal reparations in the late 1980s. Black folks still waiting on an apology. That alone tells you everything about where we stand in this country. But
Beat the shit out of you. No, I will. I can. I can. They got it great. I physically can. I'm saying I got more acting than you. It don't matter good, right? We can get down. We can get down. We can get down right now. On the day, we can get down. Right now. No, if people see you, I swear to God, it's on camera. I'm not tripping. I'll beat your ass right here. You're right. You can do it right here, right in front of your camera. Nigga, I'm gonna beat your. You got a camera too. Oh, they still have to get in, right? We can get in, bro. We can get in like this. Look, my name Harrison, we can get on like men. I'm not gonna back me. That's fight like that. Just do it right now so you can save it, right? No, I swear to God, on my dead granny, I'll let you delete it on my phone. No, we can do this right here. Let's not do this like this, nigga. I swear to God. No, I swear to God, we can fight. No, right? I want you to want to do it too. I want to be two consenting adults. I want to be two consenting adults to make sure I don't want to get in trouble. I'll fuck you up though. Yes, I would. Sir, thanks. I'm hasty. I get regular. It's cool, y'all. Always right here, right? If y'all see me coming, why would you just tell the turn right and pull me up? And then just ran for a free that's trying to get around. And let's stop it. Then when I turn this way, you turn left and I'm opposite way, so how is this really important? Yeah. And what? Like this is
It's like I didn't even see it. I saw somebody else standing up there looking at it. I was looking at it, sounding like they're doing it. Like,
the body from the side.
Go ahead. Gotta be real. How did that maybe the kid won't come from? Bitch ass nigga, fuck a preference. Look at nigga, freak fan.
4-year-old girl out of her bed with the intent to harm her, and you wanted to give her a cap of 2 years. What did you do? You dismissed the case. Sir, can I just ask you about this? When you dismiss about it, so quiet. When you dismiss a case, what happens to that defendant? He walks free. Walks free. A disgusting, perverted individual preying on children that you dismissed the case. As the father of 2 young girls, one of them's 5. I have anything I have to talk to me that I don't care about the people in my clearly don't. Absolutely. That's the case, and it's shameful. Sir, you're a coward. You won't even let me talk to you about it. It's indefensible.
okay, so we need to identify this man so we can fortify the purpose. Because what's this whole? He's just attacking white culture. This judge dismissed the case. so the defendant can walk free. Like Epstein, it's white culture. He's practicing white culture. This is what they did.
See, I ain't come out here to play. I came out here since you over here want to call this boy a murderer. Then we're gonna take the colors off him. Ain't no way in hell that you need to be a damn DA with this folks. Did you know? Oh, this place. That there is a 75-page federal lawsuit of sexual harassment of the DA that was saying that Carmela Anthony is a murderer. Well, you need to be a racist sex offender. Let me read. I call him yellow black guy, but you the whole DA out here.
Exactly.
Oh, so you thought y'all was the only one that can go in PACES. And let me explain to you what PACES is. PACES is the database for federal lawsuits. See, we have a research team, baby. That's cooler than the media. So let me go ahead and read a little bit of it to show you how disgusting this joint is. After Jane Doe 1 refused defendant Willis, ain't that his name, Greg Willis? Oh, okay. Advances at the Galveston TDCAA conference, he treated her quite differently in the workplace. He began demeaning and berating her. In one closed door meeting, he told her, "You think like a child, and I would treat you like a child." Defendant Willis likely appreciated the gender slurring that is implicit in a male supervisor telling a female employee that she thinks like a child. Oh, wait a minute, it gets better. Hold on. More than once, she tried to break free, but he held her tighter. These physical encounters were unwanted and sexual in nature. Jane Doe 1 eventually put in for a position in the Victim Assistance Division and got it in December 2020. This role put her under the supervision of Chief Prickle. However, the unwanted touches and full frontal hugs with moaning continued. The most recent of the sexualized hugs back in April 2022. We got a damn freak for the DA, but you want to talk about Carmela Anthony. No, we don't talk about you.
White boy call you a nigga, he must wear ass. Big fact. Yeah. I'm serious, man. I hate that you brought me to that, man. I hate you. We should have had it. You know what I mean? We should have talked about rapping and shit. But man, bro, like, leave us alone, man. You have done your damage. Right. Leave me alone. Like, let me make it, bro. Right. Like, I don't know nothing wrong. Like, leave me alone. Why be continuously bust down on black people, bro? Wow. You gonna keep taking that down? You gonna keep opening. You gonna wait you up. You're not gonna be ready for what my man that's gonna, you know, that's you're not ready for what that's gonna bring to the table. Come on. Because you gotta take in consideration that, oh man, we ain't gonna do, we just gonna drop bombs on y'all. No, you got black people in the army too. You got black people in the military. You know, you got black people in law enforcement. We ain't just in chains, just in you know, it's black people everywhere, and if you continuously push that button, if they, all these black people turn against you, then you're not gonna be able to stay here in this world. Let's think about it, y'all. For real, let's think about it. If the world is 93% non-white, yeah. Oh no, hey, teach. Hey, if the world is 93% non-white, then why does white folk continuously make fucking enemies, man? Why do you want to continue to make enemies, bro? And then the coolest part about that is when you make the enemy, you let the enemy live around you. You let them live amongst you. White boy call you a nigga, he must wear ass. They mad because they stupid. They dumb. They mad if they take me 50 million in 8 months and they're avoiding my guarantees for 2027. But yes, my friend, they are stupid for giving you that much money. And yes, they are mad at themselves. Brandon Ayuk was drafted to the San Francisco 49ers, 25th overall in 2020. His 2023 year is 14th in the league. He has 1,300 yards, 7 touchdowns, strengthening his argument to get some real money. Now, the Niners exercise their fifth year option. You're first round pick in the NFL. Teams can keep you for a fifth year, even not only signing to a 4-year contract. But Ayuk wasn't trying to wait no 5 years. So what did he do? He hopped on the ground with his old college quarterback, James Daniels, rookie sensation, and was telling him, they don't want me, bro. They don't want me. Ayuk requested a trade, but the Niners said they had no interest in trading him. End of July, mid-August, Ayuk showed up at the training camp, but he didn't practice, which resulted in him getting fined $100,000 for missing minicamp. August 6th, the Niners started showing interest in trading him, and he was is close to getting traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers back in August 14th. But August 29th, they finally struck gold. He signed a $120 million contract, 4 years, $76 million guaranteed, $35 million guaranteed upon signing. September 27th, him and Kyle Shanahan had a little falling out after he had coached. Now, they fell out because he showed up to practice in these red shorts while the whole team had on black shorts. I know a lot of y'all probably say that ain't a big deal, but when you playing team sports, it's a pretty big deal. On October 20th, Dog tore his MCL, his ACL, and his meniscus against the Kansas City Chiefs. The rehab results wasn't looking too promising. Now, Shanahan said he thought he wasn't going to come back till week 6 of that season. July 2025, voided the rest of his guaranteed money. Now, I know y'all like, how can you void guaranteed money? Ain't it guaranteed? Well, that's what money is for. All guaranteed money ain't guaranteed money. Dog ain't been in no rehab sessions. And he ain't been in no team meetings, which is a breach of the contract. Now, what make it even more crazier is that when this happens, players are supposed to file a non-injury grievance with the NFLPA. Whether you did or didn't breach the contract, just to see if you can get your money. He ain't even filing non-injury agreements. Brandon Ayuk stopped showing up to practice. January 13th, John Lynch said it's safe to say he played his last snap as a 49er. They ain't trying to trade a Manny Saints. Oh, yeah, not to mention in December 2025, he got a warrant issue for his arrest because he was going on hunting and a 40 right next to Levi Stadium. What's wrong with you, bro? Look, I ain't 100% in agreement with how the 49ers going about this situation, but I'm for sure not in agreement with how Bro going about it. I feel like you're being real unprofessional and immature. And as for somebody that's technically unemployed, I think you need to start showing these teams the selfless side of you and a more humble side because don't nobody want another AB on their team. Like that is they stupid. They
I know you're tired of it, time, man. You shoot out every night, you gotta go to jail, or you come about it.
stop it, sir. Stop it. Am I being detained? Yeah. For what? I'm telling you. Come here. For what? Come here. I'll talk to you. Come here. Why are you talk to me? Why are you driving? You're being stopped. He's okay. He's okay. What? Okay. For what? You're being stopped. I'm gonna talk for what? Okay, listen, sir. I want to talk to you. Just calm down. I don't want to keep doing this. Just stop. What am I being detained? All right. I'm gonna tell you why. You saying right now? Yes. Just stop right there. You keep trying to pull. All right. You gonna stop? My man. When we came up, all right. As soon as you saw us, you looked back twice. Correct? You also move your backpack in your little satchel area in the back of you, okay? So what I was going to do is pat you down for a possible weapon, okay? So with that being said, we're going to take a stop. Sir, come here. Can't move. Stay right here, okay? I'm not thankful. I already told you. You already went over that. Suspicion of a weapon? Yes. There you go. So you don't need to move no more. You're being stopped at this point. You asked me if you're being detained, you are detained. Yes. Okay? So this is what we're also going to do. We're going to take a stop report for numbers, okay? You have the ID on you? You have no ID? No. Okay. We'll give me your name, information. No. So when we put a report? No. So you don't want to give no information? No. Okay. We'll take you down to 4,400. You're going to be John Doe, okay? Just to let you know, sir, we're going to take a report saying why we stopped you, okay? Do you understand the words that I'm saying? Yes, sir. Copy this. You're free to go now, sir. Thank you. Hey,
The law finally caught up with 31-year-old Charles Willis, who this morning sat in a Clayton County courtroom dressed in an orange prison uniform. Early Tuesday morning, the San Army of Clayton County and Atlanta police went searching for Willis with guns and a sledgehammer. Earlier that morning, police say they seized $73 million worth of suspected cocaine stashed in an RV parked outside of Willis's apartment on Flat Shoals Road. It's being called Metro Atlanta's largest drug bust, and until today, authorities could not track down their main suspect, described as a major player in the drug operation.
Charles Willis surrendered himself to authorities at the jail on an outstanding warrant charging on trafficking in cocaine, which stemmed from earlier this week's raids in College Park.
Willis was in court to ask for bond on the cocaine trafficking charge, but the hearing was put off until next week. District Attorney Robert Keller says he will argue against any bond for Willis, who faces a minimum of 25 years in jail and a $500,000 fine.
Based on what he is looking at, conviction, make it very obvious to us that he would not appear in court to answer these charges.
According to court papers, Willis owns these two businesses in East Point, a movie rental store next to a beauty shop. He also owns a beauty salon. Some of the people who work around here were afraid to go on camera, told me they had suspected something was wrong for years. They said customers would come into these stores but rarely buy anything, and that during busy holiday seasons, these two stores owned by Charles Willis were usually closed. But today the doors were locked here with notices from the state revenue department saying the property has been seized for non-payment of taxes. The law finally caught up with 31-year-old Charles Willis. This morning, sat in a Clayton County courtroom dressed in an orange prison uniform.
It's in the minds and the hearts of the lost souls. And much love to the motherfucking outlaws. That's choppy thing was shown from some dogs to my dogs in the
Speaking of people that's locked up crazy dumbass shit, we just want to take you through all these people. You lock up them over, man. They gotta get home. Yeah, he's home. My question is, man, what do you think he's thinking right now about this whole situation? Is it flight risk? Well, what do you think's going through his mind?
Big 30 and flight risk shouldn't even go in the same sentence. Right? Nobody in the whole two-second situation, none of them people strike me as intelligent enough to hear what they could. Where the fuck back there you gonna go? Brazil, Italy, France, right? Even if he could go there, how is he gonna survive? He can really speak English. What the fuck chance you think he got to speak in French or Portuguese or Spanish? He can really speak the King's English.
So that's because he's home don't mean that it's over, right?
No, it's a good trial. You know, we have situations in the criminal justice system where you have black people. There's a lot of racism that goes on in the criminal justice system. So nobody was killed in the whole two shots situation, right? And most it was a robbery, maybe an assault. A robbery and assault doesn't deem that a person is a non-vulnerable person, right? Because you have to examine the, the crime that took place, and then you also factor in a person's criminal history, right? Those guys, they have a criminal history, but it's not so extensive to the point where they should never receive the bond. Because when you look at it, if somebody got killed, yeah, he deserves a bond. It might be a little more complicated for him because he's on federal payroll rate. So that may be a little more complicated for him, but yeah, he deserves a bond. You, I mean, they both sides of the head. Who's like dad, you're right. He was coming on anyway. He would never staying tall, no more. But Fushaki Daddy, like Queso Daddy, you're right. I'm sure that because of who Fushaki was and because of the money that's flowing through, I'm sure that his daddy knows shit about other motherfuckers in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? So if I was connected to Fushaki Daddy anyway, now I'm a street nigga, I'd be there. Because he already told me he ain't going to prison for that. He don't tell him well. He never did. I'm just find that certified federal informant. He ain't going to prison for a motherfucker. If he had a problem going further, he would have told him to begin with. Speaking of people, that's black.
Yeah, man, it's he deserves to rot in prison for the rest of his life. He's a savage killing, no self-defense. If they want to make it about race, like they always do, we can do that. But I think we came out on top of this one.
What brought you out here today? Why do you feel like this is an important part for you?
Yeah. This, in my opinion, this is the front lines, man. This is where the future happens. With all this stuff, all this race stuff, all this, blacks killing the whites. And even in Europe too. Europe's fallen. Europe has been taken over by the immigrants, and America's next if we're not out here on the front lines. So,
thank you so much, sir.
99.9% of the confidence comes back that. Matter of fact, you gonna fuck my body. I'm about to find him tonight. Oh, fuck it, I got 54 right now. 50 in the backseat right now. 100. 100 in cash right now. 100 in the backseat right now. You already selling it though. I mean, to me. Wow. Nah, matter of fact, you gonna fuck my body. I'm about to find him tonight.
He got arrested after filming this video. Here at the State House.
I brought my white boy to the hood, like he's alright. That's all white. It was 100 years ago when Robert was concrete. Mr. Teddy, association of reading assimilation like trust. Oh God, your food, your pain. You like you he's talking about real truth.
Yeah, how you making it small?
He got arrested after filming this video. Here at the State House.
I brought my white boy to the hood, like he's alright. That's all white. It was 100 years ago when Robert was
So he's not gonna have a little service. I remember that song. He's going crazy. That's just for bad. Yo, what's up? Y'all know what it is. He's the pilot guy. I ain't never told y'all. Me and him was going back and forth. I swear to y'all. Me and him was going back and forth. But guess what? I just want to say this about yeah, bitch. I want two arms and two. And I want two arms and two with sweet sour dip. You know, for real. Two sweet and sour dip. It's better than you like to give to a body. Nah, you said what you said the first time. Standing on that shit, I just tried him right. He thought we gave him. Then he apologized. And he told your stupid ass to chill out with that. He told your stupid ass, you better not tell him we not need black dollar. You better not tell him we not need black dollar. It's my me probably lost my mind when you say, dog, you like when they ain't gonna spend their money. It's my me, and I'm like, bitch, we make all our money on. We say, I'm like, oh, my me told me. And my just told, I told my me, you. My me said, we say, I'm like, I said, what, my me? My me said, we say, I'm like, shut the fuck up. You gonna send your back with them people brain like that. You know Asians are smart. And you being stupid. You know how much the black dollar means to the Asian community? What? And you being disrespectful there, bro. Go live again for another apology, just like the one you did. When you ended all both of them bitches up and put them in the trash can. We don't give a fuck about your body. We only care about your shrimp fried rice. Say, bro, who makes the chicken that man choose? Let me Asians do the pilot job. I ain't never. I'm trying to for the guys like they call it. In the Middle District of Alabama, a grand jury returned an 11-count indictment charging the Southern Poverty Law Center with 6 counts of wire fraud, 4 counts of bank fraud, and 1 count of conspiracy to commit money laundering. According to the charges in the indictment, the SPLC is a nonprofit entity that purports to fight white supremacy and racial hatred by reporting on extremist groups and conducting research to inform law enforcement groups with the goal of dismantling these groups. As the indictment describes, the SPLC was not dismantling these groups. It was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred. The indictment describes this conduct in detail, but one troubling example is that the SPLC was paying a member of the leadership group that planned the Unite the Right protest in Charlottesville, Virginia in 2017 that resulted in the death of 1 person and injured dozens more. This particular
person being paid by the SPLC allegedly received approximately $270,000 over the course of 8 years. In total, according to the indictment, between 2014 and 2023, SPLC paid at least $3 million to 8 individuals at least. These individuals were affiliated with the Ku Klux Klan, United Klans of America, National Socialist Movement, Aryan Nations Affiliated Sadistic Souls Motorcycle Club, the Nationalist Socialist Party of America, Nazis, and the American Front. Now, as the indictment lays out, after SPLC paid members of these extremist groups, it created. Good afternoon.
And if a female constantly accuses you of cheating, she is cheating. I promise you, that girl is cheating, thinking about cheating, or she already did it. She's somewhere.
Strippers, okay. Okay, you got one. You got one?
Cheating on it.
One, two, three. All right, so check this out.
What's up, mommy, baby?
What's good? What's good?
Tired.
Sure, me too. About to give me something to eat in a few. What y'all been talking about? What's good, Big O?
That
What y'all been talking about?
man, that bored everybody to death.
Dang. They could at least said they was going somewhere. Shoot, at least I don't lie. When I say I'm going somewhere, I'm going somewhere. Shoot, now, if I ain't got nothing to talk about, shoot, ain't nothing to talk about. But definitely tomorrow around probably 8:30. I'm gonna try to be at least early going live. Go back into Instagram content. You said what?
8:30 in the morning.
At night. They ain't too late, is it? Or should I go earlier? Yeah, I'm gonna go live at 8:30 then.
Hopefully, I'll be over this. Whatever.
Yeah, you better pull up because I'm putting paws and feet on you. No, I'm playing though. I'm for real about to give me something to eat. I'm hungry. Anything else happening in the news today besides didn't they say they sentenced Carmelo to 34 years or was
Yeah, they
same
did that
difference,
that
same
same.
difference.
They did that same day.
Which is messed up.
Sent them down, sent them to prison the next day. That
So
shit.
yeah, they want to arrest that Asian man that unalived that what wasn't he like 15 years
They did
old?
arrest him. They arrested him. They charged him. He just was found not guilty.
How
Still working.
so?
Went to trial.
Mm.
Came back with a verdict, but not guilty. They arrested him. They just let him go.
Okay. Like I said, I don't know about all these people saying that. That just reminds me of Zimmerman.
Yeah, it's definitely the Trayvon Martin all over again.
Because the boy looked just like Trayvon Martin. To me, at least he does. But
I
yeah,
wonder. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. We just don't never get a fair shake when it
we're
comes to
never going to get a fair share at all, especially being African American people. Not being racist against anybody of any different ethnicities, but we always are at the bottom of the food chain, for real.
yeah, it's just mentally drained. You know what I'm saying? It seems like they every few years, every so often, they
Somebody
hand pick
passes on
they
from being
hand pick
unalived either by the police or another civilian.
yeah, and the outcome of it be mentally just drained, you know. Every so often they do it, they hand pick these cases for these situations, and it's just
That's
be
why I said the same thing about the BLM. Sorry to cut you off. That's what I said about the BLM. They got bits and chooses of who they want to represent. Like with the Trayvon Martin situation in Sanford, they had no choice but to recognize him because he was on the news.
Mhm.
But what about all these other kids that be unalived by different ethnicities and all that junk? What about that? Y'all don't want to talk about other
Well,
people.
they could blame the fact that they are unaware, like they just didn't know about it, or it's just no publicity behind it, so it's no money
Pub-
allocated towards it.
Publicity or not, if you call yourself the Black Lives Matter movement, right?
Yeah,
It's supposed to
I
be for
understand.
every black person that passes on unjustly,
Yeah, you should definitely be a representation of all, not the ones
not just
that
specific ones that get the
you can
attention
benefit.
of
Yeah,
people.
yeah, you shouldn't just handpick the ones that you could benefit from, of course. But unfortunately, that's how they set this shit up.
Do
How they
I
design.
do I appreciate that they stand for all? Well, some African American people, yes. But do I appreciate that they handpick who they want to represent? No.
It's, it's all about. It's always boils down to the financial compensation. That's what it boils down to.
This is no shade to Benjamin Crump, but same thing, in my opinion, kind of goes with him too.
Yeah,
If the
he's
pitch is not getting attention,
he on the
you don't see
same
him talking
program
about nothing.
because he's on the same program. He's no different from them. They all look for the cases.
That get attention. It's sad though. But let me see what else. Because I don't like just speaking on race because when I talk about race, it comes off as if I'm racist, which I'm not. I like everybody of every different race. Since Bill don't said that, I think he coming back. Y'all don't feel it to come over here to roast Bill, like, comment, and do what you're supposed to do. Come show some love. And yeah, shoot. Um, but yes, tomorrow, guys, I will be live at 8:30. Gotta make sure I finish all my assignments.
They
Been
always
lacking with that a little bit. Gotta get back into that.
they always look for
Spill, you talking?
yeah,
I can't hear you. Hold on.
you can't hear me. Yo, can you hear?
Yeah, I hear you now. My fault. I'm not as long winded as I would be. Well, I'm not long winded at all. Y'all know most of the time when I do my live streams, it's 30 minutes to an hour. I can't do no longer than that. But what you was saying before I drop down?
They all hand select their cases that they attach their name to for the money. It's always about the money. If it ain't no financial gain there, it
They're
just
not gonna talk about it.
right. what that shit is.
I think with the Mike Brown situation too, Benjamin Trump did that because it was in the media.
Yeah. Anytime anything's in the media, it's a monetary value for the people who attach themselves to it. It's money in it's money the in exploiting the pain of black people. It's
I
just
mean, but we always get exploited
yeah,
in the media.
yeah.
That's what they exploit us at. They make us
And,
look like criminals, unalivers,
and they
robbers.
pick and choose and they pick and choose the people that represent us. So the people like the Benjamin Crumps. He don't really give a fuck about us.
All that junk is about $1. If it
But
lines their
see, it's
pocket, they care about it. If it doesn't, they don't.
it's about the
Especially with
money.
the merchandise, with the BLM merchandise. Not, no shade to the
It's
BLM. I love my black people, but
it's about the money, and it's about actually putting someone in place that can tone down some sort of um, movement against the system that they created. That's more so. That's a lot of that has a lot to do with who they hand select to represent black people during these times. A lot of them niggas don't even give a fuck about niggas, and they just trying to calm the situation down so that niggas won't go against it.
which they
Yeah,
don't. How you feel about uh Al Sharp? Is it Al Sharpton? How you feel about him?
he another piece of shit.
Mm, you said it, not me. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah, he another piece of shit.
I just hate
It's,
that people benefiting off of, and it's the thing that is other black people that's benefiting off of black people's pain. That's what bothers me.
yeah,
It's
but
still my
but
fault. You sound like you about to fall asleep right now.
nah, I ain't that shit. But they do. They put these people in place for different reasons, but it's all boils down to the money. Like how much are you willing to accept to you know, keep your black people in line?
Technically, they ain't keeping us in line. They just enforcing us to telling us to go out here do all this marching and stuff, and all these people being unalived because they're taking matters into their own hands, tearing up people's stores and all that.
I mean, who
Well, even with the
who
legal system, it's still unjustly.
who is that tearing people's stories up?
You said what?
I said, who is the people that's tearing people's stories up? Who are the
African
people
American
writing?
people. Us.
They say that. I mean, we probably not the one to
I
kick
mean,
it
that's
off.
what they push out into the media. I'm only,
I mean,
saying what I saw on the media.
listen. Will we participate in some free shit? Yes. Who ain't gonna participate? But to actually kick it off, it don't be. I don't think it's us.
I think that's
Cause
what
some
they put out to the media
eh,
because, as I said
eh,
before, I know people from overseas, and they said that the representation of Americans that is very negative, especially with African American people. We look ignorant. We look aggressive,
you don't think that's by design?
which it is. Which it is. What's good, good Casey?
That shit by design. Because when them people come over here, white people need them to believe that we're second class citizens and that all of us are criminals and gangbangers and the only thing we know of is destruction.
Right.
And they don't tell them that we learned this from white people or we're placed in conditions to where we have to fend for ourselves.
Right.
And the only way to feel for ourselves is the negative shit that they put out there for us to defend ourselves with.
And
And
that's
they don't.
why I said history is a lie. People that know history have to experience what happened back then. Other than that, people they can spin any type of narrative, any type of story they want to because we weren't there to see it.
They can spin the story. They definitely can do. They know how to do that shit.
Like we,
They
I
always
mean,
gonna. They're always gonna put us in a negative light so that they can continue to validate the bullshit that they do. It's not.
which is true. That's why I want to, and also I want to start going to some of those black, black museums. I like seeing our ancestors, see where we came from, and stuff like that. I know I can go on ancestry or whatever that junk called, but I want to see that stuff. I want to see the artifacts.
They are hidden. All of the
I
stuff
mean, of
that you
course,
need, all of the things that you
yep.
need to see, all of the things that they allow you to see is a lot. Is a it's you see. They're not gonna never give you like the truth. They're always gonna hide the truth. And anything of importance, they're gonna take it and hide it. They're not
I
gonna give you
mean,
access.
since we're talking about the truth, let's talk about how they said, well, the name Jesus isn't supposed to be Jesus. It's actually Yeshua.
I mean, I don't
They
give a
didn't.
fuck what you. It don't matter what the fuck you call that nigga.
I call him God.
It don't matter what you call that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because really, he a character in the book. You know what I'm saying? That they want you to gain your salvation through. I don't, I don't. That's neither here nor there when it comes to like the
I mean,
real
I'll
big
judge
issue.
people based off of what they believe in. At the end of the day, we all got to believe in something.
Well, I didn't say don't believe in anything. I'm just
I'm not.
saying
I'm
don't
not.
believe
saying that.
what they tell
Make sure I pull out this charger. My phone about to die. But yeah, I was just coming up here to chat it up with you real quick before my phone die. Phone on
you. Shit.
20%. But as I said before, y'all don't forget to come over here to Real Spill, like, comment, and do what y'all supposed to do. Uh, Thank you for having me up, Spill.
No problem. My platform is yours.
All right. All right. Bye, y'all.
See you later. What the fuck going on? Niggas must be arguing somewhere. Yeah, that's what's going on. Yeah, what's going on.
On live and he asked me, Rick Rock, did you have anything to do with Spody Face page get struck? And I told him, I said, no, I wouldn't do that. I don't have nothing to do with that. I said, furthermore, whoever strikes your page, you will get an email from YouTube with the people who struck you, letting you know that you could call them, email them, and resolve the issue. That's what happened to me when I first came in the game. I was clowning, joking on people. I was, just having fun on here. Wasn't really taking it serious, trying to do reactions. My whole thing was just get on here and crack jokes on people. That's what I used to do. Me and ODM Slim used to go back and forth. We used to roast each other. And it was fun back then. I got struck in by 3 people, man. All down there at one time. Luckily, I knew one person, and I called them and I told them, hey, man, what is y'all doing over there? And they took the strike down. 2 other people, I just waited for the time to pass. And after that, that's when I realized, hey, you're going to have to slow down on clowning a lot of these people on here because some of them can't take it. And that, you know, it's ruining their channel. It's taking some of their shine away. I understand that. I get how this internet go. If I was going to strike anybody's page, it was a lot of people who use my content and Sporty Face content. In the last few days, we've been going up on here. A lot of people look at it as, man, Sporty Face went over there to Rick Rock's neighborhood and it makes him look bad and all this old stuff. Well, really, it makes us look good. Really. Besides the street stuff, you take the street stuff out of, that's another whole issue. That's not for the internet, but on the internet where all this stuff started at, if you really think about it, all this stuff started over something that Rick Rock said. So really, Rick Rock is the main reason why all this stuff is occurring, why a lot of people is eating right now, getting money off these reactions. YouTube was born. Other than Aunt Hefe and the rest of that content was running out, this content that we do put numbers on people's channels. So if I was going to strike anybody, I would have just got anybody if I felt embarrassed about the situation that happened. No, I'm a strategist. I know how this YouTube stuff works. Regardless of how I look, like the man on my picture back there saying, all press is impressed with me, especially in this internet world. It's not a street issue for me. Nothing happened on the street for me. It started right here on the internet. I'm going to keep it right here on this internet. I'm going to make money off this internet. So if you go to Sporty Face page and you look over there, man, Sporty Face got multiple pictures on his Instagram page with his kids, his daughter. I believe I see a few daughters over there. And I don't take money out of nobody's mouth. I've never been like that. I'm the one who gave a lot of people game, told them which microphones to get, which mix board to get. Just all the information that I have to make the channel look better and sound better. I gave a lot of game to a lot of these people. A lot. Even the ones who making videos with me and Sporty Face and they putting these crazy titles. I get it. All that work for me. I don't have a problem with none of that at all. I gave a lot of these people a game. Now, man, Sporty Face channel was just rising. It was blowing up, especially after No Jumper incident with him and Jay Hood, him leaving No Jumper. That ran, I believe that video, first video did like 100,000 views or over 100,000 views. The next videos was right behind it, 9,800 views or something like 98,000 views. And he was going up, especially after me and his issue, which took over the internet in the last few days. It was everywhere. I had all type of people calling me. I'm pretty sure he had all type of people calling him. I got called for a few interviews, which I declined. He went on back on Fig, I believe, yesterday. And I think, me personally, this is my thought, what I think about the whole thing. If you guys know T-Rail, AD, the whole back on Fig, the community, all them guys over there is rivals with No Jump, right? So I don't know if that had anything to do with it by him going over there, fighting with the enemy. I don't know. This is what I think. So when I see this type of stuff happen, I just look at it like, man, it's part of the game. A lot of us been through the same thing. That's why you got to know your enemy on this internet. A lot of people get jealous. A lot of people don't want to see you winning. And a lot of people just straight out using war tactics. It ain't just, this book right here is a cold book, man. If you get caught with this book in the penitentiary, at least when I was in there, they'd take this. Someone put you in the hole for this, man. They use this stuff in the military, man. Yeah, man, I think it's messed up. But we're gonna get to this, man. I know I took a long time. We're gonna get to this reaction by Aunt Hefe, and a lot of people wondering, how did Aunt Hefe get this information? He was the first one to drop the video last night. And a lot of people is wondering, how did Aunt find out that Sporty Face lost his page? That's because they all have the same manager. You know. And luckily for Sporty Face, the manager that he has is the same one who got at his page back when it got taken, and it got another YouTuber page back when it got taken. So they manager, she's good at what she's doing. More than likely, we will see probably Sporty Face page pop up in a few days. So let's get over here and find out what Ant got to say about the whole situation. Let's go. What's the big deal with the old people, man? Boy, don't care about nothing about the things they tell you up here. It's gonna cost you money. Press that button. And if you read the notification bell, I'm gonna bring you hell. What's the old big deal with the old people? Comics with your boy Young in that face. Whoever doing this, let me stop right here. Whoever doing these videos, y'all need to do the 1280 by 720. Fill the whole screen up. It's like this. This is hard. This is not it, right? All that stuff you got on the screen. Spruce it up, make it look good, man. Come on, man. Dude didn't even run this channel like this. Make it look good. Let's get back to it. I want to resend me in our topics. It's my boy, man. It's just Bodie. It's all bad. It's all bad. It's a cold game out here, and you gotta wear your coat. You gotta have your coat. You gotta have your reband. And you definitely gotta have your beanie. And you definitely gotta have your steel toe boots on. It's a cold. Man, get to the content. I took too long with my intro. Let's get to it. We're trying to find out what happened, man. Let's go. And like I be telling y'all, man, for real, these streets are dead, man. You know, these streets are dead, man. Like, put your money or the eggs in a basket. What the street do? I don't care where these guys are from, where they are from, or what they tell you. And I hate that, man. You have to safeguard yourself at all costs. Because ain't nobody gonna play like you. You know, you might be somebody from the streets, you might be somebody from a community. Doesn't mean that everybody else is gonna hold the same integrity and morals of you. Man, you know what? The street dude being on the internet and we taking this internet stuff as the streets. This ain't the streets, this the internet. If you on the streets doing crime and you on the internet still, you a fool. You crazy. If you still in the streets doing street activity, criminal activity, go out there and do something crazy, then come back and show your face on the internet creating content, you the fool, man. You might have did something out there that people have seen, but then they start looking at you every day, and they looking at you, and they keep looking at you and say, hey, wait a minute, hold up, that's the guy who robbed me last night. That's what you'll be the fool on here. Oh, that's the one that popped at me last night. Oh, a couple of days ago. I knew him from somewhere. You might say the wrong word. Stick him up. That's what you said when you rob somebody. Then you get on here, you get excited, and you say, pick them up, pick the kids up. And they say, oh, wait, hold on. What did you say? He said, pick them up. It sounded like he said, pick them up. And then they keep watching. Like, that's the dude right there. Call the police. You'll be a fool still in the streets on here. This ain't the street. This is the internet. You got to know how to be smart on here and play it. Because it is a tricky battlefield on here. People are different. People may come from the same walk of life as you, but people are different, and people are going to play the game. Sometimes these dudes may play in a form of talent. You know what I'm saying? For real. I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what's what, but I'm just hearing what's going on. So basically, Sporty Face page has been taken. Now, I hopped on the YouTube. I went to Sporty Face page, or at least that's how to go to Sporty Face. How did you go to Sporty Face page? Because that sounds like this is coming straight from a payphone. This don't sound like no regular cell phone. I know how to make that conversation sound just as clear as I'm sounding right now. They need a Bluetooth. Well, he can't Bluetooth it. But anyway, you can still Bluetooth your phone or your sound system to his phone call, whatever number he calling from. As soon as he call in, it'll sound just like how we talking right now. I guess whoever doing the video, they don't know that part of the game yet. If they get them a mixer, Bluetooth it to their phone, so every time he call in, it'll sound just like we talking right now. That's some whole game, yo. My people told me they couldn't find his page. I'm just kind of irritated. Like, what you mean? Can't find the page? We was just looking at the page yesterday. Like, well, the page is not up. I just see a gang of people reacting to this page is not here. So, however, I put a call in to somebody else. And, that person told me, like, man, they took his page down. I'm like, what they take his page for? Mass report. You know what I'm saying? Mass reports of bullying. 3 strikes in 1 day. And if you guys remember, this is the same thing that I was going through last year in December as well into the new year in January. I had got 3 strikes. You know what I'm saying? I had just got off a 7-day strike. Came back to YouTube, started doing my thing, to only land myself on a 14-day timeout. On a 14-day timeout, I was trying to appeal strikes. And I'm like, what's going on? Like, how can you hit me with all these strikes like this? Next thing you know, I wake up the next day. My whole page is gone.
Wow. All right. So basically, I guess somebody reported, but I'm gonna show y'all another. Well, let's finish this. Let's finish this real quick. Hold on. Let's finish.
Got the page back. You know what I'm saying? Had to hire, you know what I'm saying, some legal help, you know what I'm saying, representative. They looked into it. I got the page back. You know what I'm saying? I told myself I am not about to be going back and forth with these dudes. I'm not about to be trading jabs with these dudes. And I'm not about to be talking crazy about these dudes because all that is going to land me without no pain. You know what I'm saying? And pain, gone.
Now, hold up. Now I remember when I'm gonna stop right here. Y'all can go to AdHefe page and watch the rest of that. Now I remember when AdHefe page got taken, or I think before it got taken. I think it had just got taken. And I called it, and we chopped it up. And I said, "Listen, man," I said, "Why do you feel the need every time somebody say something, you got to go back and forth with them?" I said, "Only thing that's gonna happen, you're gonna lose. You gotta just focus on your paper, man. No matter how you feel about somebody, man, cover that stuff down the middle. Every now and then you could throw a little clickbait out there to make somebody react to something that you want them to react to, or push them in a direction that you might need to work in your favor." I said, but other than that, you gotta focus on the money. That's just like when Munchie B called me last night. And he had me on his live, and I see where he was going with it. It was all going to the way that he wanted to go. But I've been doing this so long, and even before this even came out, I've always been a strategist, a thinker. I made a hiccup when I was a youngster, and it cost me a lot of time in jail, and I had a lot of years to think about my mistakes and what landed me here, and it was all because I didn't think. Me not thinking almost cost me 50 years to life in prison. So I understood that, man, you can't move fast and be always quick to react. But anyway, man, when it comes to these people giving you this little change they giving you on here, or however much money you getting on here, because some people ain't getting little change, they getting it real fast. Whenever you getting that money, man, first and foremost, you take that money, put something to the side, because they can stop this any day, and invest it in something else. That's for one. Always have you something on the side that you can always flip, or do something else with that's going to generate money if they take it. So I told him, man, get the money. Why they giving it to him? This ain't going to last forever, man. You know how these people switch things up. Too many brothers start making money on here. It's over with. This wasn't designed for us to be making money. We just found a loophole in the system, and now we get paid off of it. Can't worry about these people in the comment section. You don't know them. You never see them. Ain't nothing but some people typing up some words. It might be a junkie that's laying in the back of 7-Eleven with an Obama phone that's free, watching YouTube all day, texting. They can be the police on there texting, waiting for you to say the wrong thing. You don't know these people, you're never going to see them. Anybody that let the internet manipulate their movements is weak-minded anyway. Get the paper. We had that conversation. And ever since then, he been all right. The only thing that I see right now is he making these videos. I don't know how that's going to go in his favor. I'm not going to tell nobody how to make their money. He might be doing it to keep revenue coming. He got family too. He still got to feed his family. So I don't knock what he's doing. Just be careful on a lot of stuff that you talk about on here, because if they know that people got YouTube channels. They know that they know the dudes in jail. who got YouTube channels and phones. All they do is collect information and let you keep on talking. We get millions of views. I got 1.5 million views, I believe, last month. You mean to tell me out of the 1.5 million views, it ain't somebody? Come on, man. They always watch. It's like they watching these other channels. They watching and listening to everything you say and waiting for you to make a mistake. But as far as Spotify's page, Compton Rick Rock ain't got nothing to do with that. Spotify ain't did nothing to me. He ain't put his hands on me. The only thing Spotify did is went and made content just like I made content on him. Whatever transpired into the streets, hey, that ain't got nothing to do with the internet. That's something else. That's street stuff. Well, it ain't even street stuff with me because I don't care about you going somewhere that I don't own nothing to. You see? I'm going to sit back and watch how everything play out. I'm a thinker, and I'm going to move different. I'm not moving how people want me to move. I got some new shirts coming out. Rick Rocker Buster. And we going to break that down. Anyway, man, I'm going to get up out of here, man. It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV. Y'all subscribe to the channel. I'll catch all of y'all. What's up, man? I want to chop it up with y'all, you know what I'm saying? This video right here, I'm doing to really talk to my homies, you know what I'm saying? My brothers, you feel me? People I don't talk to every day. I don't care if I ain't talking 5 years, 10 years. You know I love you. You know I love your mama. You know I love your kids. I mean, I love you. I don't want nothing to happen to you. I don't want to see you hurt. I don't want to see you broke. I don't want to see you sad, locked in bed, mad, jealous, angry. None of that. You know what I'm saying? Facts of life. A lot of people be trying to twist stories, though. You feel me? They be running with the narrative like they'll do something. They'll do something that ain't solid, you know, on the streets or whatever, whether we in the streets or not in the streets. They'll do something that's not solid and they'll act like they didn't do nothing. And for every action, there's a reaction. You know what I'm saying? And actions come with consequences. So if you do something disloyal or snakish or sneakish or whatever, and I take it a certain kind of way, sometimes you gotta back up off people. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to kill you. I don't want to beat with you. I ain't trying to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? But it be too much hater stuff going on. You feel me? Way too much hater stuff going on. I see the Instagram posts. I hear the songs. Streets talk. You feel me? My brothers is your brothers. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and this message right here, this video, ain't directed to not one person. You feel me? This is directed to a group. You know what I'm saying? So if the shoe fit, wear it. Don't send it to nobody. And who you think you're talking about? I'm talking about you. If you feel like the shoe fit, then put it on, tie it up, go outside, and walk around with it on. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, it's fair game. You feel me? Because it's not directed to nobody. You feel me? Because it's way more than one person doing some stuff. You feel me? Facts of life. And I ain't doing no such stuff. I'm staying away from such stuff. I be hearing people talking, but you know, little brother said they ain't doing this, they ain't rocking with this, they ain't holding it down, they ain't representing, they ain't got to. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, they feel like, man, you ain't leading right, or you know what I'm saying? Man, you stingy, man, and you ain't pushing nobody to do it, but check this game out, man. Let me break something down here. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to make this video while I was sitting on top of the world across the country somewhere. I'm in the Philippines right now. You dig what I'm saying? Get my plane leaving an hour. So I'm gonna let y'all know just like this. When I dropped project, you know what I'm saying? That was what, 2008, 2009. I was fresh out of prison. You dig what I'm saying? Let's go back before that. When I dropped the first time we signed it, when I was with Good Fella Records. You know what I'm saying? Go back to all them songs. You feel me? All them songs I was putting the homies on. You feel me? I was putting the homies on. All of them songs. Since a youngster, I've been pushing the homies. Going broke for the homies. You know what I'm saying? Crying over the homies. You dig? Like straight like that. When I'm pushing, and I'm pushing,
I can't be the only one pushing. You know what I'm saying? You don't think you feel me? You get a chain big as me just because you know. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. You don't you feel me? You get a big old rollie on, you know what I'm saying? $100,000 watch just because you want money. No, it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? I scratch your back, you scratch my back. I always you know what I'm saying? The great leaders are trying to do things the correct way. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do things the correct way. I'm not trying to direct you to jail to go get you life. I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do this with your girlfriend. I'm not trying to do none of that. You dig? Straight like that. I ain't got no hate in my heart. When you say Mark, I've always been a boss. And anybody who knows me knows I've always been a boss. I've always got money. I was always with whatever you was with. You dig what I'm saying? I ain't turning down nothing but my collar. And you know what I'm talking about. You dig what I'm saying? Always giant. You know what I'm saying? Dinosaur step. You feel me? Well, that's neither here or there. It just be, I get tired of hearing every time I'm not around. Oh, brother, be the hood. Oh, brother, rock the homies. Oh, bro, I ain't doing this. Oh, bro, I ain't doing that. Listen, bro, I grew up. You know what I'm saying? Bro's a grown man. You know what I'm saying? Bro's trying to live life, a long life. You get what I'm saying? Bro taking care of his mama that's 70 years old. You know what I'm saying? That's paralyzed. Then from the neck down. One leg. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm getting a bro who check up on my mama. You know what I'm saying? You want to get technical. How many of y'all want to check up on my mama? You know what I'm saying? I talk to my mama every day. Straight like that. You know what I'm saying? Heck, my mama feels every month. You know what I'm saying? Been doing it for a long time. Give her everything she wants, anytime she calls. It ain't your job to check up on my mama. You know what I'm saying? You want to check up on my mama. This what we rap. This started in my mama's house. You know what I'm saying? When I was 15 and 16, with the step and slide and ride and ride. This started in my mama's house. My mama raised all of them. Facts of life. But it ain't no, I ain't tripping off that. It's love. You dig what I mean, man? Because I'm going to check up on your mamas. Hey, you dig what I'm saying? It's cool. It's love, though. But for sure, I done paid for multiple funerals, multiple bars, multiple lawyers, to sit multiple bands, you know what I'm saying? Straight like that, you feel me? Being taken for years, it's not my fault that we all started at the same time and I took off. Because I never stopped and I never gave up and I never switched up. I stayed true, stayed loyal, stayed thumbs up, stayed stars up, stayed all that. I never got mad at it. I ain't stores. I ain't stores. My little brother died over this. You think I'm saying? Jay died over this. Well, Jay died over this. B died over this. You know what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? But on another note, I'm saying about no gang banging. Because I'm not in the streets. You feel me? I'll leave that to y'all. Y'all want to be gangs? Go ahead. You want to go get life? Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? You want to hold it down? Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking from the heart, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I love you. And this is to multiple people. Straight like that. Multiple. You know what I'm saying? Because I got brothers that I don't ever talk to. Straight like that. I got brothers that I don't see their messages on Instagram. You feel me? Because I probably don't follow them. You feel me? I don't care about Instagram. Boy, just share my screen, let it roll, let you see how much I DM people back. How much I be in my DMs. I might DM a bro. Hey, that nigga, I see you want to get a video. That's that. You dig? Other than that, man, I'm not doing all no talking. Don't add me in no group chats. I don't want to be in no group chats talking to me. You feel me? I don't want to be bitching doing none of that. I don't want to be around no snitches, no rats, no haters, no jealous. I don't want to be around none of that. And to all y'all who rapping, you feel me? I'm talking about y'all from the clique and all this and all that. Y'all used to be banked up or whatever. Y'all pushing y'all thing, do y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? But don't forget where it started at. I made y'all on the rap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I pushed 51 suspects. I pushed 30 boys. You know, I did that. You know what I'm saying? You mentioned 30 boys, yeah, they talk about seeing them like be around the club. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they talk about Dollar. You know what I'm saying? They talk about Trailer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they talk about them boys right here. You know what I'm saying? Lit. But everybody else, they ain't really, lit. They ain't making no hits. Make a hit. You know what I'm saying? Before you say, oh, we're here, put the pop music. Check this out, man. Go look when we drop that 30 boys. You know what I'm saying? When I had the Thrawn, you know what I'm saying? Flat top down there. When I was featured Blick, you know what I'm talking about? Me, Blick, and Hen. You think what I'm saying? Go look when that video dropped. If you ain't blew up since that video dropped, then you're 15, 20 years ago, that's your fault. It's not mine, buddy. You know what I'm saying? You want this?
Work for it. Straight up. You want to shine? Work for it. Anything free, I work for it. And I've been in prison more than all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Since 07, back to back. I didn't get off the road till 2020 down here. You feel me? Straight like that. I ain't being free. I'm just not getting to enjoy it. How you gonna get on that? It's heavy.
Bitch, follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the money. Bitch, follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the money. Bitch, follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the money. Bitch, follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the money.